केटी बन्नु परेको टिभीलाई मलाई थाहा थिएन टिभी छेउमा आउँदा दुःख हुन्छ सास फेर्न अरूले जे भनोस् मेरो बाल छैन You can ask me any question मलाई थाहा छैन I'm going over and over I had one chance just to show her I pray to God that no one knows her परबाट देखेको Can you see it? मैले मनले लेखेको Can you hear it? बाटोमा बेटा किन नचिनेको गरेको I never thought you went this low भनेको नि सुनेनौ हामी बाजिरहेको हो कुराकानी बनेको जति सके गर्न पर्ने हुँदैन
Just hearing your voice, I would have changed my mind.
Yeah. Watch good stream.
Just hearing your voice.
What's good stream? What's good? Hey. Kind of testing out my new upgrade on my PC. I should play Fortnite. Alright, let's go. Episode 3 Dispatch.
Whoa, hey, what are you doing?
Brother, your warranty already void.
How can you just toss it around like that?
No worries, I'm pretty strong.
That's not what I'm saying.
How you got this thing inside your apartment anyways? Oh, super heavy, the bugger.
I disassembled it and took it in little pieces, which is what I thought you'd be doing.
And how long that take you?
3 or... No, it was 4 days.
I get 20 minutes.
It just feels like you could be a little gentler with it. It is, you know, my whole fucking life.
Every time I walk in this place, I get sad. That not happen to you? No one ever tell you that? Or no one never come over to tell you that?
It's called minimalism. It's a lifestyle.
Brother, it is your life, but it's no kind of style. Just the type of apartment you see when the detective kicked the door in, you know? Shine the flashlight, serial killer shit.
All right, I get it. Can we focus on...
Where the Astro Pulse at?
Lost in the blast while I was flying. No clue where it landed. I spent a couple weeks after it happened trying to track it down.
It powered the whole suit.
Yeah, it's the only piece of the suit my dad didn't have schematics for. That gonna be a problem?
Of course.
Mine now. We figure them out.
How'd you know about the Astro Pulse?
Oh, brother, everybody know about the Pulse. There's actually 2 wicked pieces of tech, huh? First you get the Astro Pulse, this genius design energy cell. But inside them, you get the stellar core.
Can I help?
No, brother. You good. What's crazy is when you mix the control fusion reactions with the plasma containment. Oh, brother. You got a core one super crazy energized plasma state. Unreal stuffs. Like you caught one small star and chop them in a bottle. Genius.
So you can just make me a new one, right? Which is why it's not a problem.
The Astropulse super awesome, but we'll be all right. Whew. Man, maybe we go for lighter metals this time, huh? You know, I actually met your dad one time, long time ago. First time I come mainland. He'll catch me trying to steal stuff from Radio Shack. Then we talk tech stuff for like a whole hour. Then he would take me jail. That's how I ended up in a Phoenix program.
That's longer than any conversation I ever had with him.
Bummers.
Guess when you're building astropulses, there's not much time for talking to your son.
Not so sure about that.
I don't understand.
You see, there's gearheads, then there's science nerds. One kind garage, the other kind lab, you know. Your father, one good gearhead, but I just can't see how he'll make something like the Pulse. You know, science nerd.
How would you know this from talking to him once?
Cause I'm both. Sure, I'm the one gonna fix your suit.
Holy shit. This is like Tony Stark's.
That's your father's suit. We gonna make this one the Robert suit.
This is incredible, Roy.
I hope you like it, brother.
Royd, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you is what I need to say. This is unreal.
We make the man Mecca again.
Interesting.
Kobe.
Think he did that on purpose? Hey, Chase, I need a favor.
Favor? It's not enough of a favor getting you this job working with those stupid-ass pieces of... Oh, who's this, huh? Who's this little guy?
His name's Beef, and he's the favor. You mind keeping an eye out? I feel bad leaving him at home, but I don't want anything happening to him.
Robert, I would literally let everyone here melt in eternal hell, including you, before anything happens to this dog.
Aww.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef, and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like. Robert, you got a sec?
Sure, yeah. What's up?
About the other day, with Phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. How's dinner?
Oh, it was awkward. It's why I didn't want you to come. Phenomenon and I broke up.
Over Tokyo Dream Sushi?
Yeah, it's just... the timing felt right. I don't know, sometimes you just gotta shake shit up. It
Facts.
felt a little impulsive, but maybe it was a long time coming.
Hey, I'm really sorry to hear that.
It is what it is.
You're gonna play it right
But
through it.
that's actually not what I wanted to talk to you about. I was thinking about it over the weekend, and I'm going to cut someone from the Z team. Or you are, rather. Maybe I'm just
What?
looking to shake things up all over the place. Create a sense of urgency.
You sure about that?
Well, less sure now. You think it's a bad idea?
I'm just not sure how it'll play out.
The reality is, cutting someone towards the bottom of the leaderboards will show everyone we're serious.
I'll let the team know.
Oh, I already did.
I suppose it'll be an interesting shift.
Oh shit, that girl's...
Cutty, huh? She ain't bad. Those three ain't shit.
Did you come over here to tell me that? Because it's almost exactly the information a leaderboard gives you.
Actually, smartass, I came over to tell you that one of your team members is in need of assistance.
Sonar, you alright? Why are you sending a distress call when you haven't left the building?
Could you send a locksmith downstairs?
What happened?
Coop seduced me.
I said, hey, want to say something cool, and then handcuffed you to a squat rack.
But you said it with a hot voice, so I assumed you meant boobs.
Okay, team, I know Blazer mentioned someone's getting cut, but don't let that distract you from doing a good job out there. That's what you'll be judged on.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Sorry, what's bullshit?
Judgy bullshit.
How is that?
Yeah, only God can judge me.
Okay, false. I'm judging you right now.
It's bullshit, because it's not like you gotta deal with this kind of bullshit.
Also false. Of course I'm being judged along with the rest of you. Do you not know what a job is? What the hell is going
None
on?
of us have had real jobs, dude. How is this a surprise to you?
All right, fine. Just ignore the pressure and do your jobs. You don't need to be first. You just can't be last.
What about me?
Can somebody go down to the gym and help Bat Boner?
Who?
Don't ask.
Losing feeling in my hand, and not in a fun, kinky way.
There was an altercation with my team and a monster down at the beach, and there's some debris of... There's body parts left behind.
You look, different.
You mean better?
Hey, take it easy. I've got you. I'm thinking, no. Fucking hell. They keep trying to touch me with their weird fucking clammy hands.
Yeah, baby, those will keep her busy for a while.
Ugh, I need a shower. A long one.
Uh-huh. You know, this is, really fucking immature, guys.
Serves them right. You let your guard down, you perish.
That's a pretty fucked way to live.
Emphasis on live.
Oh my god. You do realize that sabotaging each other isn't going to guarantee you a spot on the team, right? Fucking idiots.
Oh, I'ma stay winning.
There's a drug deal happening at the Torrance airport right now. I think you should send the bad guy. He seems right for the job.
Drug bust? Fuck yeah! My two favorite things: drugs and booze.
So, Turtle fans moved in, flipped a grill, started a fight, and ruined a bunch of hot dogs.
Graceful, but deadly. I'll behave. Maybe. Ah, fuck!
Would everybody please stay in your lanes?
I didn't know dogs could be so huge and menacing. He might have rabies. Animal control guy wasn't sure. I would kill this dog. I'm just not going to. I have my reasons.
Hey, my grandma just got scammed by someone claiming they work for you guys. She gave them her credit card numbers, social security numbers, all the bad numbers.
God damn it! I'd be impressed by this if I wasn't in ever-increasing pain.
Honestly, I can't believe this doesn't happen to him all the time.
I plug my ears with my socks. If I get blisters, I'm fucking suing.
Do any of you actually want to be here?
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Roberto, my boy, excellent choice. First of many we could make together.
Shit. Sonar, you have signed your death warrant.
Worth it. Next time, don't promise a man boobs.
No one promised you anything. That was nothing. You should really see my butterfly stroke. Ugh.
What happened?
She's fine. Just walked into my sword with her face a little bit.
I don't believe in punching women, but I do believe in punching demons.
Yeah, try it.
Oh, holy shit. That was great.
Time to freak some fuckers out.
We followed the drug traffickers to their base near the refinery. Let's shut them down for good.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Tailgate Brawl has turned into the Mascot Inquisition. I cannot outrun them forever. This suit is too hot. Help! Ah! Come on! Nobody sabotages me except me. That's more of an existential thing.
Why get in the pot in the first place?
I don't want to talk about it. Said that if he wanted a spa break, I'd make sure no one bothered him. Which I did.
All right, let's see where this asshole is. Warmer. Okay, not over here. Nearly there. Got him.
Can we get some help over here? The lot is packed. No one's moved in like an from the cream of the crop.
Guess what? Anybody tries to mess with me is gonna get sludged. I'll let you figure out what you think that means.
Well done. Fuck, that's on me.
What?
Next.
Burglar spotted, headed towards the alley on Street.
I'll handle this. Stay out of my way. Fuck off.
What are you doing in Visigal?
Not getting cut?
It's like you said, the way to win this leaderboard game is to not lose, right?
Yeah, that's not what I said.
I'm pretty sure that's what you said.
Bitch!
That's always a hit.
Yeah, so the perp that just ran by was lightning struck. This is now the second time that you let him get away.
No shit. That's crazy. Oh, chill out.
I'd normally say cutter, but the way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team. Reset, Robbie.
All Z team back to base and in the conference room in 20 minutes.
What? That's not my fault though.
Anyone else think this is a waste of time?
Yeah, I know.
What are we doing? What the fuck is the point of this?
Rather be somewhere else.
I had 1,000 better things to do. There is so many different things that you want.
I was about to hit the gym to give Teresa the suits a different workout.
Can everybody take a seat so we can get started?
I'm missing it because of this burn shears.
Hey, can I get your attention, please? I would like to get started. So
Oh, looks like this motherfucker got the power of flight.
Oh, Bobby boy, watch where you're going, huh?
Oh, serves you right.
Hey. I understand you're big, but you need to be considerate of the people around you.
You in trouble?
Have a seat.
I'll sit on the floor.
Suit yourself.
What's going on?
Hmm? Oh, I offered him a seat.
So we getting this party started?
Yeah, what's this shit about? Let's go. Come on. Fucking wasting my time. Let's go.
Okay. As you know, by the end of today, one of you will be cut from the Z team.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you said that already.
Cut me from a job I didn't want in the first place.
Miss Blazer, maybe if you gave us a dispatcher who knew what they were doing, you wouldn't have to throw no one out.
Hey, Nikki Mirage, I'm standing right here. You can talk to me.
I wasn't talking to you, bitch. Which weak-ass superhero team did you come from? Fucking Geek Squad?
Doesn't matter where I'm from, Cardi C. What matters is I'm here to figure out who stays and who goes.
Yeah, chill out, lady. Ha ha. Let the man talk.
Okay, whoa. You talking shit, you hipster motherfucker? over here looking like Mumford fucked all his sons.
That was funny. See? We're just busting balls.
Keep talking. You won't have your tiny inbred balls left to bust.
Ask next time, or there won't be a next time.
Don't threaten me, you butter knife bitch.
Okay, I'll make this quick. Most people will look around this room and see a bunch of villains. Not even the super kind, just plain ass, run-of-the-mill, vanilla fucking villains. But that's not what I see. Because lucky for you, I'm not most people. When I look around this room, what I see is potential.
Got there in the end.
Unfortunately for you, it's a curse. Because there isn't a thing in the universe that goes more wasted than potential. And despite how common it is, no one seems to forget. It's what they whisper when you leave the room. Oh, so-and-so had so much potential. It follows you forever. I'm here to help you lift the curse of potential by getting you to fucking do something with it. You're all part of the Phoenix program. Any of you know what a Phoenix is?
Ooh, city in Arizona.
Yeah, the sweltering ballsack of America.
Nah, if Florida's the dick, then Louisiana's gotta be the ball sack. Just, position.
The Phoenix,
Sorry.
according to legend, is a beautiful bird of prey that was so tired of its immortality, it tricked the sun god into dropping a spark on its nest to set it ablaze, burning it to shit. But instead of dying, the Phoenix emerged from ash, reborn. All of you in this room are Phoenixes, and it's obvious what that means. But for you dumb ones, I'll spell it out. The Phoenix symbolizes redemption. It's what you're here for. It's what connects everyone in this room.
Facts.
To burn up who you were, to become who you were meant to be.
Phoenix is also a lame-ass band my lame-ass roommate listens to.
You're late.
I like that band.
You would. What are you talking about? I was here the whole time. I turned invisible, genius, remember?
Great. Then you know we're cutting someone, and you, Miss Hot Topic Sale, are at the bottom of the leaderboards. Have a better second shift.
Fuck, I need this job.
What for, Coupe? We all know you'll just be working the roulette wheel.
That's a croupier, you idiot.
The fuck's a croupier? I'm just saying, you're a degenerate gambler.
Interesting.
Great speech back there, Robert.
Thanks.
All right, everyone, you heard the man. Get out there and do some stellar dispatching. You got this. My client requires protection while he does some shopping.
I remember this man, and he's right to be paranoid. Secret police hired me 3 years ago to kill him. He pissed off the wrong dictator, who shall remain nameless.
On it. I guess I'll go.
Hey, Busy. I just got Robert's joke.
What joke?
Offered me a seat. I just got it. That was funny.
Bro, that was like 3 hours ago.
Okay, I know y'all saw that. Don't be jealous. It's okay.
Some bitch just cut me in line at the Utopia concert. I've been here for 12 fucking hours.
Utopia's a hack.
I like her.
You basic, fat bitch. You've got super hearing and you use it to listen to a girl who knows 4 chords and can't write a song to save her life.
Say what you want. It's catchy.
Unbelievable. Yo, Mal, what kind of music you got in your heavy rotation right now?
You know, honestly, it's a lot of ska, but I had like a really big techno yodeling phase recently too.
Dang. Anything good you'd recommend?
Depends. Do you like the sensation of your ears bleeding?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright, all for me.
Come on, come on, come on. Shit.
No way I'm doing that.
I got you. Ooh, think they're Illuminati? That's like the only cult I vibe with. Don't fucking try me today.
There's a bunch of men in the basement of the Giga Burger for some kind of fight club. I don't know how they got here, but they need to go.
There's been fighting tourneys ever since the first chimp made a fist. You're crazy if you think you can shut this down. Mark my words, we ain't stopping nothing. So you might as well send me in.
My client requires protection at lunch with the governor of California.
But he's still alive. Are you going soft on us, Coop?
Please. They couldn't pay, so I canceled the job. No cash, no kill. So far, SDN's always paid on time and in full, so as long as the check's clear, I will kill or protect as they see fit.
I thought they didn't let us kill people around here.
As they see fit.
Word on the street is the tourney just relocated. Coop would know where.
I'm on it.
Another day saved, or whatever the fuck.
I've learned from my sources that the next tournament will be held at the refinery in 1 hour.
That's some bullshit.
Let's learn to fly. Well, officially. Legally. Your flight-capable heroes need a flight license.
I could fit you in.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Oh, what's it going to be this time? Fine.
Ladies first?
Never the gentleman.
Cool. You think the SDN can be bribed? Maybe this whole leaderboard thing goes away.
Bribes? Doubtful. But how do you think they feel about menacing threats?
No.
Desperate fucks.
You're one lucky lady.
My hero.
My client requires protection at the Torrance Pier.
You can ride with me. Sweet ass. I may not be everyone's taste, but I am a lot of people's fetish. Like a lot? Too many.
Yo, Flambe! About your position at the top of the leaderboard.
Don't be jealous.
I took a little peek at your file. Apparently you've contained more fires than anyone else on the team.
I'm like a psychic, man. I can sense where they're going to be before they happen.
Listen, there's a lot of potential here for a good housing insurance scheme. You just need a middleman. I could be your guy.
Ah, interesting. You know, if I'm ever in the market for a rat with wings, I know where to find you.
Oh my god.
I think it's better this way.
Help! I am at the Torrance Bank and there's these guys with masks and guns.
Not interested.
New me? Fucking rocks.
Mission accomplished.
On track for my next promotion. Half man, half bat, all freak.
What?
Talk your shit.
Huh. Pretty breathtaking walk back there.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
This shit is weird. It's like we're working, what's the word? As a team.
Invisigal, where are you going?
Are you smoking in a playground? The fuck's wrong with you?
There you go. One more strike against me. You gotta get rid of somebody, right? I'm making it easy for you.
No, you're quitting. You're not making it easy for me. You're making it easy for you.
You don't get it. Some people are born to be heroes.
Oh.
I'm not one of them. I tried. Just wasn't meant to be.
Meant to be? What are you talking about?
Blazer, Phenomenon, they have hero powers. Strong, out there for all to see.
Flying through the sky. Nothing to hide.
What's your point?
I have fucking villain powers. I can turn invisible and skulk in the shadows. My powers let me steal shit and watch famous people fuck. Being a villain is my fate. It's in the fucking stars. In the same way that blonde Blazer was always meant to be a hero.
You make your own destiny.
Where'd you get that? Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah, I love this.
I think it's in Trolls 2 also.
Did they have all the fucking
You've already
reference?
been a hero, okay? You have no idea what I'm dealing with.
Oh, get out of here. At least you were born with powers. I don't have shit. So according to your dumbass theory, I should be an accountant.
Hmm.
Not far off.
Fate, destiny, not having powers, seasonal depression, none of these things kept me
From being a hero before. And they won't keep me from being a hero again. Oh my god. You want to talk about fate?
That lightning-struck fuck that's been on a spree is 2 blocks from your location. Maybe it's third time's the charm.
I told you. I'm out.
You really want to let this idiot get one over on you a third time?
What makes you think it'd be any different?
You're pissed. I get it. You know what I like to do when I'm pissed? Punch things. Often, bad people.
I do like to punch things.
I know. You're great at it. Go be great one more time.
sit there and subject kids to secondhand smoke.
Don't do it. Don't fucking give that kid a cigarette.
He's the one I bummed it from. What's the address?
Shut the fuck up!
You ain't worried about a hero crashing the party?
Nah. Load that up. Huh? Where's your boy? Shit. You, donut girl. You sure you want to do this again?
Invisigal, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just help me find this fucker.
Got him. He's at your 5 o'clock.
It's not fair that you can see me, but I can't see you.
I'm flying blind here. I can't see anything. Great. Give me a second to tap into this. All right. A little more tricky.
Sure, take your time.
Shh. I need quiet. Oh, fuck.
What? What is it?
Antivirus. There you are. Got it. I can see again.
That makes one of us. So where the hell is he?
I can't see him from this camera. Let me try to get another one online. Shit. Well, shit. He's at your 7.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
He's heading your way.
Invisigal, I got a plan. Fuck you. Sorry. Got it. On the count of 3, I'm going to turn on the main overhead lights, which should temporarily blind him.
Giving you a chance to take him out.
1,
2,
3.
No hero. Fuck, no, let me try that again. Now you see me? Wait, what about lights out, Thundercuck?
That's funny.
That's the one. Would have been better if you said it first.
Right, because lightning, thunder, struck, cookbook, so close.
Hey, Bengal boy! For like Bengal bitch.
Or bitch boy.
Hey, Bengal bitch boy, fuck you!
Where do go?
Why are those assholes not being assholes?
Isn't this what you were going for?
Yeah, but I didn't think it would work. I don't get it.
So, this one keeps the comm line one-on-one. This one connects to the whole team. And this one goes out to the entire branch.
Fuck.
Good job. Yeah, you got off light. One dispatcher broadcast the details of his botched circumcision. HR nightmare. Did you mean all that? You really think she has a shot? All that stuff about fate sounded good, but I don't know if you were just saying what you thought she needed to hear.
Yeah, everyone has a shot. People are who they choose to be. If
Thanks.
Invisigal wants this, she has to commit. It's too easy to quit when you're not good at something.
Thanks.
It's a steep learning curve.
Yeah, how long is this episode? I'm feeling sleepy. It's 1:19.
Yeah, sure. That was great.
This mission was textbook.
Genuinely, dude, I'm really happy for you.
So, it's between Sonar and Coop.
What? That's not no. Invisigal's still at the bottom of the board.
Oh, the one in the bullpen? That thing updates every hour. Invisigal moved up. Catching lightning struck really gave her a huge boost.
Bangle boy? Really?
The donut shop escape, slipping past Malevola, now the jewelry store, really bumped up the wanted levels.
That's like missing the free throw on purpose to get the putback.
Yeah, exactly. I don't watch football, but I get it. Look, I know I'm not supposed to play favorites here, but even if she was on the bottom, I'm not sure I'd have let you cut her.
Then it's a good thing she's not.
Yeah. So, these two are now tied for last place. Who do we cut? Sonar or Coop? It's your call. I support it all the way.
Coop. If I'm honest, she still feels a little...
Evil?
Yeah.
That's too bad. All right. I'll get started on the paperwork.
I'll let her know. Feels important that I do.
Hey, Robert.
Ask
Great
me
work
on a
today.
date. Fuck. What?
Coop, I'm sure you already know why I've asked you here.
You would be mistaken.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm letting you go. You're at the bottom of the leaderboards. I guess all those penalties for, cutting people added up. I'm sorry.
But I cheered for Invisigal.
You did. I saw that. That was cool of you.
I only did that because I thought she was being cut.
Oh, that makes sense. A lot of sense, actually. Yeah, well, she snuck past you with the last dispatch. That's, wow, look at that. That's very menacing. Well, thank you.
You accessorizing?
You could call it that.
Where'd you get that?
Coop. She left a souvenir for me after I cut her.
She threatening you, Robert.
I know. Trying to put a positive spin on it.
Hey, check it out. I've been doing some accessorizing myself.
It's holiday or something.
You were
Yeah.
spoiling him.
Nonsense. Talk about it.
You ready to go home, bud?
아니 게임아웃다. बिचमा आइरहेको थिएँ अब back to YouTube.
I still would have cut you.
Well, no one fucking asked you, old man.
Lucky fucking for you.
Thanks.
Back. Ooh. Let's go. This is no next episode. That's it. ओ पाठ भाइ पनि आउँछ त आज त के हो सुत्ने हो फेरि बिहान उठेर लाइभ आउँछु म मेरो बिदा छ किन हो मैले पिसी फाइनली अपग्रेड हाने अब केही प्रब्लम छैन यहाँ हेर टेम्परेचर नि कस्तो मेन्टेन भइरहेको 57 58 पहिला त 90 पुग्थ्यो हौ 90 होइन 80 चाहिँ पुग्थ्यो अनि यस्तो ह्याङ हुन्थ्यो अहिले त लिक्विड कुलर हालेँ नि त आज किनेर मैले पिसीमा अब आजदेखि ब्याक टु ब्याक लाइभ क्याश रोयल अपडेट छ होला यार मलाई थाहा छैन है
Weezy out of here.
Python programmer जावा चाहिँ पढ्नु पर्ने छ यार केटा हो अब चाहिँ ब्याक टु ब्याक लाइभ हान्छु आउनु पर्यो केटा हो पहिला जस्तै फेरि अब चाहिँ फेरि ब्याक टु मोनिटाइजेसन केटा हो रोड टु मोनिटाइजेसन अहिले चाहिँ 41 मात्रै वाच आवर छ यार फेरि अब यसलाई 4000 पुऱ्याउनु पर्छ एकछिन हुँदै गर्ने बेरसम्म हामी 10 दिनमा उठ्छ दाइ 10 दिनमा उठ्छु दाइ म त अरे उठ्छु ए नै हो त वर्ष भयो यो त्यो चाहिँ हो है Yo sé nada, a ver, grabo. मेरो डेक कस्तो छ है आशा अब छ यार एम्पर भाइ के भयो युएस केन्टर छ भन्ने सुनेको थिएँ रे ओ र मलाई त थाहा छैन यार त्यस्तो मलाई त भने हैन भाइले भाइ गायब छ ओए फोन छैन हानेर बोलाउ त मैले नेपाली स्ट्रिमर भेटाएको ट्विचमा चारजना रहेछ न खेल्न जान्थे
Just got to a restaurant. Oh. Wait, Vix. There was a person here. His name is Batch, but like he's also visiting Taiwan for his family. Like, isn't that crazy? Because my cat has so many people that's visiting Taiwan.
Yeah, I can't talk about him at all.
No, there's another person too. Like, what you gonna eat, Vix? Finally upgraded my PC, now I can stream again. Let's go. It's cool.
Is any randomly is?
Yeah, another person, but I don't think they're here anymore.
Coidel त अनफल नै हानिसकेको थियो के भन्नु हैन सम्प भाइले नि उठाउँदैन वाइफ छ काममा छ वर्क फेरि अरे युट्युब कनेक्ट छैन Star. Ratatata. केटाहरू सब आफ्नो आफ्नो बाटो लागे पनि हराएको चाहिँ कोही छैन जे होस् खुसी लाग्छ रे गैडे हराएको थियो नि गैडे त अब ठुलो मान्छे भएर अनफलो हानिसकेको थियो के भन्नु हालिहाल्यो नि खास मैले त अनफलो हानिसकेको थिएँ तर मलाई चित्त दुखेको थियो यार म त मेरो भाइ जस्तो लाग्थ्यो गैडे र गैडेले खासमा विश्वासघात चाहिँ गरे हो क्या बेला बेलामा गयो हुनुपर्छ यत्रो नाटक कुन चाहिँ केटीले रिजेक्ट हान्यो होला अनि ओए अस्ति मैले तँलाई कन्फ्रन्ट गरेँ होइन हो कि होइन भन् त तैँले रिजेक्ट त हान्दैनस् भाइ केटीले तँलाई त हान्ने तर तैँले मलाई अनफलो चाहिँ हाने हो त्यो कुरा चाहिँ एडमिट गर गएर तैँले नाइ भन्नै मिल्दैन अनलाइन विस्टरको साउलाई रिजेक्ट हान्ने कस्तो हिम्मत छ होला नि कतिजना छन् गायब भएको त विवेक भाइलाई होइन मैले भाइ यस्तो यस्तो छ के छ विचार बादल तिमी रन्डिकन भाइ तिम्रो के छ कस्तो छ तिम्रो हाल खबर एउटा प्रोजेक्ट हान्नु पर्यो सँगै मिलेर भनेर मेसेज हाने होइन हुन्छ दाइ म हजुरलाई फ्राइडे मेसेज हान्छु भने त्यो फ्राइडे चाहिँ कहिले आएन कि कहिले आएन त्यो विवेकको फ्राइडे Yes, 3 star. मेरो हराइसक्यो भन्नु पर्थेन ए बादल अर्कै कुरा गरेर हो म खराएको टिकटकमा देखिरहेको हुन्छु रे खरायो खिची त यहीँ डालो साह्रो नभेटी गयो अरू कुरा त के गर्नु सुजलसँग चाहिँ फटाफट सुजल भाइसँग चाहिँ मेरो कुरा भइरहेको हुन्छ विवेकको कम्पनी के हरायो ए ए ए थाहा थिएन नि त ए म नाइटबाट एक्टिभेट गर्छु यार यो बादल त यो त प्रतीकसँग क्लास अफ क्ल्यानमा हो त्यो भाइ खेल्छ त्यो भाइ त अस्ट्रेलिया खेलौँ न अब रे वाउ
Real deep pockets like a doctor's coat. Stay faded like did he hair back trying to rock the boat. She the first maid when I rock the boat. She never forget to ride like a bicycle. She like planes, train chains with icicles. It goes her blank blank and rock and roll. She say, I know I ain't running. That's the funny thing. I twerk for the good. Tell her she money down with a money thing. Oh no no, oh no no. She's confident. Oh no no, oh no no. And I'm down with it. Oh no no, oh no no. She's confident. You tell her the way she walks in her room. She said it's that first time. Yeah, I think she might have lied. Feels so good that
के में खेल्ने चेस
and I don't know why I'm addicted. Yeah, something like that it got me twisted.
यी फुटबल हानौँ न यी फुटबल चाहिँ हैन ओ म चाहिँ हान्छु EAFC केटा ओ हा यी फुटबल चाहिँ छैन सरी बादल के गर्नु आइफोन 17 मा हल्का हालेको छैन के ई फुटबल बुझ न आइफोन 17 प्रो मा My love, call me on my cell phone. Wait, hold up. Hey, right side of my library. मोबाइल भर्जन क्रस प्ले छैन पछि खेलौँ मोबाइल कनेक्ट गर्ने एलगाटो छैन के म मिलाउँछु सेटअप अनि हगवर्ट्स लेगेसी पनि खेल्नु पर्ने यार खेल्न स्टार्ट गरेर छोडेको थिएँ मैले नयाँ सिम कार्ड चाहिँ लिएछु आइआरएल स्ट्रिम गर्न अब एकजनाले मोबाइल डोनेट गर्यो भने म आइआरएल स्ट्रिम गर्न सक्छु मलाई त यस्तो खुसी लागिरहेछ यार मैले जिन्दगीको सबसे ठुलो काम गरेर जस्तो लागिरहेछ मैले यो किनेर के भन्छ लिक्विड कुलर किनेर यस्तो स्मुथ चलिरहेछ यार मेरो पिसी DSLR गर्नु दा US बसेर नि डुअल फोन DSLR ले लामो बाइक किन्दैन त चल्नु पर्यो नि त त्यो TVU ब्याकप्याक किन्नु पर्छ के गरे उ गरे पिसी अपग्रेड गरे हो के म तिमीलाई देखाउँछु मैले हैन फुल गेममा जाम युट्युबमा जाम यसलाई चाहिँ इन्टरेक्ट चाहिँ हाल्ने मैना केटा हो यसलाई सेट यहाँ पनि वाटरमार्क चाहिँ अन गरेर राख्नु पर्ने सो मैले चाहिँ के गरे भन्दाखेरि उयो लिक्विड किलर किने हो के उतो छ नि उयो यो मेरो त्यहाँ पंखा मात्रै थियो हैन अहिले चाहिँ यहाँ डुअल फ्यान वाला छ के सेटअप देख्यो हेलो हेलो साउन्ड आ छैन बुझ्यो मेरो यहाँ डुअल यो किनेको मैले उयो अनि यहाँ चाहिँ डुअल फ्यान छ क्या अब सो अब चाहिँ मेरो तात्तिन चाहिँ तात्तिदैन तर अब क्यामेरा नतात्तिनलाई चाहिँ के गर्ने सोचिरहेको छु क्यामेरा तात्यो भने चाहिँ फेरि गइहाल्छ क्या स्ट्रिम क्यामेरा तात्तिनलाई चाहिँ यो फ्यान हाल्नु सोचिरहेको छु ओके त्यही हो मेरो अहिलेसम्मको प्रगति ए म यहाँ देखाउँछु नि तिमीहरूलाई साउन्ड आइरह नि हेलो ओइ लास्ट ठुला हो यति यति सो मेरो पीसी को कूलर पर एसी मात्रै थियो के बाबा देख्यौ एउटा सबसे सस्तो अब अहिले चाहिँ उयो उल्टे देखिरहेको रहेछ रोग है अब चाहिँ यो हेलो के हो कोही छैन क्या अब म एक्लै बोलिरहेको थिएँ यत्रो बेर अब चाहिँ स्मुथ 5070 32 GB RAM लिक्विड कुलर 1000 PSU अब त 20 PC भइसक्यो मेरो अब मलाई केही पनि चाहिँदैन मसँग ऊ पनि राम्रो छ मेरो मन्टर पनि दुइटै राम्रो छ यस्तो एउटा काम हानिदिउँ न त च्याट स्लो छ त्यो हल्का डिले छ जस्तो छ स्ट्रिममा अनि भइहाल्छ खै कसरी डिले भएछ थाहा छैन तर अब चाहिँ डिले हट्यो होला यार तर लाइक 2-3 सेकेन्ड डिले त भइहाल्छ टाइटल अपडेट हान्न नि बिर्सिसकेँ यार म त युट्युब धेरै ट्विट्स गरेको त तपाईको साँच्ची मेन्जरल हट्यो कि हटायो उहिले हटायो 2022 मै हटिसक्यो म छोडेको एक महिनामै क्या राख्छ त राखेर पनि के काम Are you going to visit a pal in Australia in the नि तर मैले रिसेन्ट म्याच चाहिँ केही पनि हेरेको छैन तर मलाई मड्रिडले हारेको देखेर चाहिँ लास्ट खुसी लाग्थ्यो कत्रो ठुलो रहेछ हौ यसको मड्रिडले हारेर देखेर चाहिँ लास्ट खुसी लाग्थ्यो
To our coverage on what is a very soggy night here at the Etihad Stadium in Manchester. I'm Derek Ray and delighted to have alongside me Sue Smith, the former England attacker, who'll provide all the technical and tactical analysis. And looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It is Manchester City versus Brighton and Hove Albion.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
FPL मा नेपालको टप 100 मा छु FPL भने के हो ए प्रिमियर लिग फ्यान्टासी
begins in goal. Ruben Dias plays alongside Joško Gvardiol.
Stamina चाहिँ
And leading the line today is Erling Haaland. He has teammates around him. Excellent pass. Might finish. Able to deal with the threat.
So यार एकचोटि नेपालले जिता थिए प्रिमियर लिग
Well, not pretty, but very gritty.
Yeah, they maybe just need to keep it simple.
And introducing the visitors lineup today.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this, it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch. So it means lots of options for players. It does allow
मलाई
them to get forward and support the
मलाई ट्विचमा पनि लाइभ हाल्नु मन छ यार तर so that मलाई भिडियो डाउनलोड गर्न सजिलो होस् के जस्तै ट्विचबाट क्लिप्सहरू निकाल्न सजिलो हुन्छ युट्युब भन्दा वर्ल्ड कप टप 20 के म्याच हो 90 पोइन्ट्स बिहाइन्ड वर्ल्ड देम
Well, something has happened at Craven
90 पोइन्ट्स भने त्यस्तो धेरै पनि हैन यार तर हो यार फुटबलमा त
Thanks as always to Alex Scott. Teammates of
ए कस्तो मिसपास खेल्ला भने मेरो टिमहरु त
No, he keeps going. And City coming away with it. Feeding it through. Just needs to
ओए अब त
they're eyeing that final pass, you just feel.
ए यार
Will be a goal kick.
बाहिर हान्दिरा
Good tackle.
पाठ पाए तेरो बेलुका के छ
Well, I'm hearing there's been a goal in the Bournemouth game. Alex Scott can fill us in.
पछाडि लग्यो तेरो तेरो बेलुका केही छैन म बेलुका नै लाइभ हान्छ आइज है मलाई वाच टाइम बढाउनु छ क्या
City did well to win it back.
सबसे सजिलो भनेको वाच टाइम बढाउन लेट्स गो सबसे सजिलो वाच टाइम बढाउन भनेको म उयो एउटा स्टार मात्रै हो के प्लेयर मोड खेल्दा लाइभ स्ट्रिम हो क्या सबसे चाँडो मोनेटाइज हुने भनेको लाइभ स्ट्रिमबाट हो लाइभ एन्ड नगरी सुत्दिउँ क्या हो स्लिप स्ट्रिम
An impressive run. Real chance.
Ooh.
But he got the execution all wrong.
Get out. अब एकछिन है मेरो क्यामेरा तात्यो यसको पनि केही फिगर आउट गर्नुपर्ने छ क्यामेरा पनि
And a change to the scoreline in the Fulham game. Alex Scott can tell us more.
कस्तो चाँडो तात्यो यार क्यामेरा त अब कति घन्टामा मैले लाइभ भने
Well, he's certainly not
1 घन्टा 1.5 घन्टा भइसक्यो
but they took care of the situation defensively. And snuffed out the danger.
यो दिनलाई म अर्को ब्राउजरबाट दिनभरि चलाइदिन्छु ए ओके ओके एपेक्स लिगा रे किन्दियो न $4,000 क्यामेरा लिगा भन्छ लाज पनि छैन
And that is going to be all for the first 45 then here at the Etihad Stadium.
चाँडो तात्ने यार यो यसको पनि लिक्विड कुलर क्यामेराको पनि A7 पठाइदिउँ हुन्छ म त तिम्रोलाई जिन्दगी भर धन्य हुन्छु लोकेसन चेन्ज हुँदै फ्यान खोल्न त खोलेर छोड्दै हेरौँ कतिको
And off we go again. The second half has begun.
Oh my god, my bad.
Untidy little passage in midfield there. Now, who can he play it to?
Order. Doku. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go, chat.
Well, we can see it here again. You have to question the defending. The keeper's completely exposed. There's not much you can do with that. They did finish it off well, though.
An effective challenge.
जहिले माथि कसरी गइरहेछ
More composure there. Take a little bit off the shot.
Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Yeah, he's certainly a player with a lot of potential. It'll be a
big chance here. Well, really rifling that one in, and he's missed by much. And Manchester City will.
Now, Bolano. I am so lonely.
And the ball in the net at Selhurst Park.
Oh,
That
shit.
news coming through. Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Villa. The goalkeeper did all he could, but no one.
Order.
Superb tackle.
Yeah, he had to time that well, and he did.
Oh, it might be. Well, unable to bend his run.
I am so lonely. I'm so lonely.
You can't really fault the decision based on the performance.
I got nobody. अहिले राति चाहिँ ओमे टिभी हान्छु तर नेपाली देखाउँदैन यार ओमे टिभी
Was in full flow. To confirm, Aston Villa did score in that game, and they're in front at the moment by 2-1. Manchester City have it back now.
F1 च्यानल बनाइदिम सोचिरहेको छु दाइ म त फ्यान्स टन्ने छ त्यस्तो नेपाली बनाएर डेडिकेटेड फर F1 यस्तो भाइ पैसा कमाउनु छ भने युट्युब च्यानल इङ्ग्लिसमा खोलेर मैले पनि त्यही ट्राई गरिरहेको छु जस्तो मैले सर्ट्स हालिरहेको हुन्छ होइन मेरो सर्ट्स सबै इङ्ग्लिसमा हुन्छ तर अब मेरो एउटा त मेरो अडियन्स सबै नेपाली भइसक्यो मेन भन्छ सब्सक्राइबर त्यही भएर पनि मेरो ग्रो नभएको थियो च्यानल मैले नेपालीमा गरायो भए चाहिँ ग्रो हुन्थ्यो त्यही भएर अब म चाहिँ के सोचेँ भन्दाखेरि अब म लाइभ गर्छु होइन लाइभ गरेर भ्युअर्स भएपछि म यहाँको क्रिएटरहरूसँग कोल्याब गर्छु होइन कोल्याब गरेपछि अब जस्तै मेरो 100जना अब 100जना जति नेपाली सर्टेन अमाउन्ट अफ नेपाली 50-100जना भ्युअर भएपछि म डिएम हान्न थाल्छु होइन मेरो क्रिएटरहरूलाई अनि क्रिएटरहरू अनि रियाक्ट चाहिँ रियाक्ट भिडियो गर्न थाल्छु स्ट्रिममा रियाक्ट चाहिँ अब इङ्ग्लिसमै हान्छु होइन एजेन्ट 000 जस्तो जोई बार्टेलोजी हो कि के भनिन्छ त्यो जस्तो होइन अनि त्यो गरेपछि अनि बिस्तारै म आइआरएलतिर छिर्छु अनि मलाई चाहिँ के पनि गर्न मन छ भन्दाखेरि मलाई गर्न मन छ के कार सोहरू हुन्छ नि दामी दामी ल्याम्बोर्गिनी स्याम्बोर्गिनीहरू हुन्छ अनि त्यो देखाउनु भने अनि बिस्तारै म त्यसरी सिफ्ट हुने सोचेँ क्या अब चाहिँ किनभने अब मैले फेरि अब इङ्ग्लिस बोल्न थालेँ जिरोदेखि बोलेर होइन त्यो ग्रो गर्न चाहिँ लास्टै गाह्रो हुन्छ अब अरूको लिचक गर्छु पहिला आफ्नो बेस बनाउँछु अनि आई डोन्ट थिङ्क कुनै नेपालीहरूले यस्तो ट्विच स्ट्रिमरहरूसँग कोल्याब पनि गरेछ होइन अनि म त्यसरी कोल्याब गर्दै 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 दुई सप्ताह किनभने मलाई एट दि एन्ड मलाई युट्युबै गर्न मन छ गरेर लाइक लाइभलीहुड गराउन मन छ भने चाहिँ म एट वान पोइन्ट तपाईँले एक्सटिभी इज लाइभ भनेर हाल्यो भने ढुक्कै 10 जना जति आउँछ होला अहिले है त्यो पुरानो थम्बनेल थियो नि त्यही युज गरिदिने हो क्या तर मैले अनि अर्को रिजन मैले नाम चेन्ज गर्नु भनेको चाहिँ अब लिफी नामले म यहाँ कोल्याब गर्न चाहिँ सक्दिनँ क्या द ड्यामेज हेज अलरेडी बिन डन त्यो नामबाट होइन अनि सो एकदमै अब गाह्रो छ आई डोन्ट थिङ्क कुनै नेपालीहरूले आइआरएल स्ट्रिमिङ गरेछ भनेर सो युएसमा अझ त्यो पनि
Certainly not alone. Well, a fierce effort, but
maybe the plan चाहिँ एक्चुअली क्लिक भयो भने जेनेरेसन वेट मलाई त जेनेरेसन वेट नि चाहिएको छैन कि मलाई त महिनामा 3-4 हजार डलर कमाउन सक्यो भने लाइक आइएम ह्याप्पी के भाइ त्यो मलाई त्यो हुन्छ नि स्पिड जस्तो अब मिलिनियरै हुन्छ होइन आई जस्ट वान्ट टु डु युट्युब फर रेस्ट अफ माई लाइफ किनभने मलाई थाहा छ म कम्पनीमा गएर काम गरेर बस्न खान सक्दिनँ मलाई सोसल मिडिया गरेर गर्न मन छ मेरो लास्ट अप्सन भनेको Ui. Damn. क्या मजाले गोल हान्दिरा दुई बजेछ यार केटा हो
Well, that was quite a display you put on. Impressive. And now they want to talk to you.
मैले भने मलाई रियल स्टेट छिर्न त छिर्छु तर अब यतिकै छिर्ने भन्ने छैन लाइसेन्स लिनुपर्छ अनि आई थिङ्क म चाहिँ एउटा कम्पनी खोलेर अनि उड्न लागेको 3-4 जना कम्पनी छानेछु तिनीहरूले यस्तो हो भाइ कम्पनी खोलेर अरूले अरूको भरमा छोडेर चाहिँ म नजाउने भन्छु किनभने त्यो हुँदैन डिजिटल मार्केटिङ कम्पनी हो भने त तिमीले त्यो जर्मनी बसेर नि गर्न मिलिहाल्छ मसँग 3टा अप्सन छ म आइदर डिजिटल मार्केटिङ छिर्छु यो युट्युब बाहेक आइदर डिजिटल मार्केटिङ छिर्छु रियल स्टेट गर्छु और म यतिकै आइटीको जब गर्छु एम कति पछि मैले च्याटसँग इन्टरेक्ट गरेर स्ट्रिम गरेँ यार मलाई त कस्तो खुसी लाग्यो निन्द लाग्यो त सर अनि 2 बज्यो सुत्नु पऱ्यो अब सुत्ने हो अब सुत्ने हो केटा म भोलि बिहान उठेर पनि लाइभ आउँछु किनभने भोलि मेरो कम्पनी बन्द छ होइन ट्विच भए म तारक मेहता हेरौँ भन्थेँ सँगै युट्युबमा कपिराइट लाग्छ होइन तर हेर्ने भए हेरिदिउँ बालै भएन के नै गर्छ र हटाइदिउँला हेर्ने हो तारक मेहता सँगै नयाँ एपिसोड म हेर्दिनँ कहाँ हेर्छु त भन्दा पो हो त मसँग एटलिस्ट 50जना भ्युअर्स भयो भने अब म यिनीहरूलाई यिनीहरू हुन्छ नि मेसेज गर्न मिल्छ क्या
That's what it is.
What the fuck?
It's ready.
What the fuck?
Ow.
Yo, chat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Is this even real? Chat, what the fuck? Gigantic birthday balloons.
Hello, large lighting. Yeah, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't get nothing.
There she is.
Luna.
Asian, hi Mirat.
Oh.
Okay, let's see its back.
Chat. What the fuck? is this
No.
watermelon.
Like, it's not mean. One shot's mean.
Like real watermelon. Austin ako khayre ko. Sani?
Last night. How are you, Dax?
I'm right. Bro, are you crying?
I think it is.
Yeah, oh, yeah, Dax is fine.
Bruh, I just like, I'm yapping too much. I hope you guys aren't annoying.
Ahsoka's very sick, very true, very true. No women on the list? I mean, Ahsoka's awesome. Asajj Ventress is a fucking cool character. Obviously, Princess Leia's cool, but like my personal favorite, I don't know, have just happened to be dudes.
Between खेल्नु पर्ने रहेछ रे.
Yeah, it could be a killer costume. Yeah, I think a lot of people do it. I don't know.
भन्नाले?
I just get very. I know it's like costume, have fun, but like someone would be like, you should dress up as Nightwing. You should dress up as Anakin. First of all, Nightwing.
In between खेल्नु पर्छ भन्नाले.
I feel like Nightwing only really works as a woman's costume. Because if any dude.
This will fucking take them. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it was evil!
Oh my god.
Evil! That's broken, that's so broken. Okay, Mini Pega opposite.
Wow, that's it.
Prediction snowball. Oh wait, he's playing a meta deck.
Wow, that's attack. That's it. Oh my god.
Oh my god, if it's soloed that too. Whoa. Okay, we just donated a tower to him.
गेम खेलिरहेको साउन्ड अर्कै छ त अरे होइन होला ओ माई गॉड अब चाहिँ मलाई लास्ट निन्दा लाग्न थाल्यो यार मेरो आँखा हेर पानी आउन थालिसक्यो गीत सुन्दैम न त Check it. What's it? It's a copy. Big temple. I'm balling. That is point. Ma. अबको 2 बजे 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 बजेतिर लाइभ आउँछ होला सो Mars भाइ I need you to be there. अनि गइडेलाई पनि फनाउनु पर्छ वाइपे पनि आउँछ मोस्ट प्रोबेबली अभिषेक भाइले भन्छ आई डोन्ट नो तपाईँ आउँछ बट अब यसरी नै लाइभ अन नै छोडिदिने चाहिँ म अर्को ब्राउजर होइन म त्यस्तो गर्नु र अहिले म लाइभै एड नगरी सुत्दिम के प्ले गरेर छोड्नु ओ यस्तो गर्दिम
चारैतिरबाट क्यास कलिङ स्वीट हट मेरो डार्लिङ कम अन राइड इट स्मुथ नो स्टलिङ बस डाउन एपी रोले लाग्छ मलाई आज हो कि भोलि
त्यो अन गरेर छोड्दिम अनि त्यसपछि sleeping right now. Wake up in hours. यसरी गर्दिम क्या हो सबाथन साउन्ड चाहिँ अफ हान्नु छोडिदिनु रे मेरो माइक त अफ गर्छु म यो भएन अनि टाइमर राखिदिनु नसुत्ने बेलामा काउन्टडाउन रे यसो माइनक्राफ्ट म्युजिक 10 hours यो राख्ने हैन अनि टाइमर राख्न मसँग थियो production I need to call production काम छैन होइन रे है अहिले त पश्चाति गइरहेको ल प्रोडक्सन वाचिङ रे त झन् त जाने बेलामा रे एउटा त मेरै फोन हो मान्छे सुत्दिम यो लगाएर I'm dead ass तर भ्यू चाहिँ घट्नु भएन त्यही हो एटलिस्ट फ्री वाचिङ मात्रै भयो भने पनि यस्तो गर्छु भोलि गरौँ यो मेरो वान चाहिँ कन्सिस्टेन्ट हुन्छ अरे ल ठिक छ त्यसो भए म अफ गर्छु मैले यो गर्न नि मिल्छ यसो गर्छु हैन अनि आउटडोर बोइज को
That's a footprint of a snowshoe hare right there. Those are snowshoe hare poops. And sure enough, there's a rabbit right over there. As long as I pretend like I can't see him, he is just gonna sit right there. There he is. Just stop to look back at me and see if I'm chasing him. If you ever scare up a rabbit, just be cool, and they'll usually stop right before they get out of sight to look back at you. All right, we got plenty of dead wood for our shelter and for a fire. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. I'm going to build my shelter between these 3 dead trees, but I'm going to need to chop down at least 12 to 15 dead trees.
Alright, फास्टलाई हेर त ठिक छ नि साउन्ड आइरहेछ Alright Zach, good night.
I need a little snack break.
Timer
So very
says start
Alaskan
time.
lunch here. Okay, if you haven't spent a lot of time in the Alaska bush, you might not be familiar with Pilot bread. It's a shelf-stable cracker, kind of like a saltine with less salt, and it's one of the 4 basic food groups in the bush here in Alaska. Now, Pilot bread is a little bit dry, so you need something to wash it down with, and for that, I like powdered tang. And if you go out in the bush and someone offers you orange juice and bread, there's a good chance you're gonna get this. Got some smoked wild-caught sockeye salmon to go with it. All right, I got a good pile of trees going here. I need to take all the limbs off them. To do that, I'm going to use a Japanese nata. This is like a hatchet with a chisel edge. That seems nice. I've only been here for 3 hours and the sun's already setting. Oh, it gets dark so quick up here. All right, guys, here's my bag of lamps. About 5 pounds of just lights. We have 18 hours of darkness here, so you got to bring a lot of lights and a lot of batteries. And this right here is my box of batteries. So I've got 16 GoPro batteries and a backup battery for my cell phone and for my GPS. That weighs another 5 pounds. So between camera batteries and camera lights, I've got about 10 pounds of gear I bring with me at a minimum on every one of these trips. I'm sure I'll find those in the spring. Well, I didn't get as much done as I was hoping, but the sun has set and I'm running on twilight. So I need to hurry up and get some firewood and gather up everything around the camp because it's going to get really dark real quick. I brought along a couple caribou hides. The hairs of a caribou are hollow, so they make really good insulators. All right, I'm getting hungry. I need to cook some dinner. Oh, that dry, dead pine goes up like gasoline. Oh, the temperature's dropped. I'm gonna bundle myself up a little bit. Oh. We're gonna have some hot tang. You know, cold tang is okay, but when you heat it up, it's like wassail or spiced oranges. It's actually really good. All right, guys, it's time for dinner. I'm gonna be making something special. I'm roasting lamb shank. Oh, I love lamb. Got a touch of olive oil here. Just want it oily so that all the herbs will stick to it. We're gonna set it over this fire and just sear the outside. Oh yeah, nice sear on that. Now we're gonna roast it slow and low. I'm just gonna go ahead and add some rosemary, thyme, and parsley to the roast. Oh my goodness, this smells amazing and it sounds amazing.
Is unfit even for criminals, POWs. Fraser spent...
I don't know what it is about shelling peanuts, but they taste so much better when you shell them yourself. I think it's a metaphor for life. You just enjoy things a lot more when you have to work for them. All right, I got a little Indian butter curry and some instant rice to go with my lamb here. I'm gonna start boiling that up. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so beautiful. I also brought along a couple pieces of naan too, because you know, why not? Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. There we go, guys. Roasted lamb shank, butter curry, and naan. That is... oh, it smells amazing. All right, we're gonna try out this lamb shank. That is so good. I don't eat lamb enough. Just salt and pepper is so good. Oh, the curry's good too. Oh, I am stuffed. All right, well, I need to do some dishes. It's time to get ready for bed. I was getting into bed and I knocked my pillow into the fire and I jumped down and grabbed it, but the damage was done. Now it's got a little hole in it. I've got a little stuff sack. My tarp came in. Now I'm gonna put my down jacket inside and we're gonna do a little DIY pillow. Ah, there we go. Not too bad of a solution. Gotta be careful. Want to make sure I don't drop anything else in the fire, including myself. Luckily, I don't roll around much, so I think I should be okay. I'm gonna put up this camera and I'm gonna see you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. Oh man, I slept really well last night. I'm so warm in this bag. When the fire was still going, it was heating the platform from underneath, and it would just be this nice, gentle, warming feeling coming up through the mat. But even with the fire out, I'm still a lot warmer than sleeping on the ground. I mean, the ground just sucks the heat out of you, and being off the ground makes a big difference. But I think it's time for me to get up and build a fire and make some breakfast. Boots are nice and frozen. Oh, they feel like ski boots. Some maple syrup. All right, it is hard to beat blueberry pancakes with maple syrup. All right, time for seconds here. Woo! Yeah. Oh. When I was a kid, me and my family would go camping here in Alaska. And we would go berry picking and pick wild blueberries, and Mom would make blueberry pancakes every morning. This brings back a lot of fun memories. All right, I think it's time to start cleaning this party up. Hey Jake, you doing good?
Yeah, I'm Southwestern. Bury me into...
Uh-oh. You good?
Yeah.
Hey Jacob, give me a high five. I'm impressed. You snowshoed a long way, bud.
I did.
Yeah.
Without resting that much.
Yeah, you didn't rest that much. Should we start getting camp set up?
Yeah.
Ready? Here, go like that. This one's heavy, but...
He will.
Get all that snow off our bed. All right, guys, this is me and Jacob's shelter for the night. I want to finish it up. I want to go ahead and put some walls on it and get it all battened down because it's a lot windier today. So we're gonna be a lot more exposed to the elements. Well, finding dead trees to cut won't be a problem. About 9 out of 10 trees here are dead already. In the summertime, this place is a massive forest fire risk, so thinning out some of these dead trees won't be a bad thing.
That one?
Okay.
Daddy.
How you doing, Jake? You getting cold?
Yeah.
Oh, what's cold? Your hands?
Yeah.
Let me see your gloves. Hey, go. We're gonna stick them in Daddy's pocket to get them warmed up. We got some backup gloves. Shove them in. They are mittens. Well, have your gloves dry in my pocket. When those feels better, then we can switch your gloves back if you want. Hey Jacob, are you feeling a little cold? You want me to make a little bed for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Boo. Yeah, we're gonna take off your snowshoes. I've taken my boys camping in some pretty gnarly conditions, and one thing I've learned, never skimp on the kid's sleeping bag. Because if all else fails, you can always put them in their sleeping bag. Huh?
I want to hop in.
Hop in. Hey Jake, you feeling better? You like your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Your feet nice and toasty?
Yeah.
All right. Like that? You ready for some hot dogs?
Yeah. I got my marshmallow stick ready.
All right. You want to roast that? Hey, you're doing a good job with that, Jake. You like your hot dog?
Yes.
Ah, it's hard to beat a hot dog over a campfire. You nice and toasty in your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
You want me to get rid of the smoke?
Yeah.
Okay. I got Jacob fed and warm. Now I need to go ahead and process all this wood. One thing I wanted to change about this fort after my last camp out was I want to make this platform a little wider. Nice little pile of timber there. Jake, you a little hungry?
Yeah.
You know what this is? It's cookie dough. That's what the cookies look like before you put them in the oven. You like that?
That's how Bell squad. Oh. Bowl's the real Jacob.
Dad. What do you think, Jake? Is that pretty cozy in there?
Clean it all up. Wait.
How are we gonna cook? Harder. Whoa. Well, I've been working like a dog from sunrise to sunset, but unfortunately that's not a very long time here in Alaska. Gotta bust out my lamps. Bed's ready too. I'll tell you, these ice fishing sleds make really good beds for little boys. You put them on a couple logs so they're up off the ice. Just put a little foam mat in the bottom of this thing. Now that'll make a cozy little bed tonight. You probably need a pillow, huh? You want a little headlamp? Yeah. Is now. First off, they're scared of people because people kill wolves. Don't you worry. Slippers! Little camping booties to keep your feet warm. You can wear these in your sleeping bag. Yeah, see? No cold toes. I think we should build a fire, don't you? Oh, wow. This shelter just jumped like 20 degrees. It is so warm in here. But I gotta keep this fire mellow. I don't want to melt my tarp. Well, me and Jake are sitting here around the fire and we're having a conversation about wolves. What do you think about wolves, Jake?
They're scary.
You worried about any wolves coming and getting us?
Yeah.
Did Daddy tell you you're safe?
Yeah.
Do you believe Daddy?
No.
No. The wolves are scared of people and will stay far away, especially if you have a campfire. The biggest danger around here is moose, but just give them enough space and they'll leave you alone. Oh, that fire was roaring. It was getting to be a bit much in this shelter. So I went ahead and moved it outside and took some of the coals and put them right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking some dinner. All right, as usual, I got a little something special prepared for dinner. We're gonna have some Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. This is gonna be good. All right, we gotta get Jacob some food. Hey, Jacob. Jacob, buddy. Oh, we lost you there, bud. You okay? How about a big sandwich? Yeah, that sounds good. What do you think of that? Does that look good? I like this. You like this, Jake? Yeah, this is hitting the spot. I think I might need to have another one of those. All right, I got something a little special for dessert here. Oh, look at that. It's got strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, blueberries. Cream. Look at this. We got pie for you. You want me to spoon it into your mouth? Just because I love you so much and you're so tired. What do you like? You like Dad spooning pie into your mouth? Ah. Yeah, we don't feed you pie in bed at home, do we? Is that good?
Yeah.
There's no point in leaving leftovers, right? Oh, that's good. Oh. Hold on, I got you. Oh, that was good. All right, guys, I'm going to read Jacob some stories my dad used to read to me and my brother when we were out camping. This is a collection of true bear stories from around Alaska. Some of these stories are a little bit intense, so I'm going to try to pick an age-appropriate one here. The bear then lunged at him, and they embraced in a death struggle, the man using his knife and the bear its fangs and claws. Well, we've had a good time reading stories and eating whipped cream, but Jacob's fallen asleep, and I think it's time for me to get my bed ready too. Well, you know, guys, I'm pretty proud with the progress I made on this shelter, and I've got a lot to do tomorrow. So we're gonna have a full day tomorrow, but I better get some sleep. I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, good morning. It's about an hour before sunrise. Me and Jake are doing well. It's a little cold in here, but we're gonna get a fire started and get all nice and toasty again. Yeah? Did you get attacked by wolves?
No.
All right, Jake, you want to get some breakfast? We've got little raspberry strudels and chocolate croissants. Because we can.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, nom nom nom. Oh, gotta watch my fingers. I also got some chicken and apple breakfast sausages here. We're gonna cook those up. I also got a couple eggs here. We're gonna cook those by the fire. Stick those right there.
Hungry at all.
What? There we go. Well, listen, I got a bit of building to do today, so I'm gonna go ahead and clean this stuff up, and then we're gonna get to work. Oh, that's... This is going pretty fast.
Evil. Happy some. Bacon soaks. One fat soaks.
All right, let's test it out. Now I just need to do a little trim up. I need to make these edges nice and clean, make these logs all the same length. Well, not too shabby. That is a sharp looking shelter right there. Yeah, I'm proud of that. Yeah, when you pull the tarp over the top, that thing will get sealed up really good. I'm pretty happy with the progress we've made today. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get a chance to camp in it tonight because Jacob, do you wanna go home and see Mama? Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit left I wanna do on this shelter, so I think I'll save that for my next camp out. In you go. You good?
Yeah.
You like it when you ride out in your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there's tons of bunny tracks here, Jay. That's where the bunnies have eaten the bark off the tree. That's what they eat in the wintertime.
Really hope.
I can see it, we're almost there. All right, we made it. And looks like some animals have been visiting. This is a moose track from only a day ago. So many rabbit tracks here. Let's see if they went inside. Yeah, there was a bunny went inside our fort. We had house guests. You know, that's pretty hard to do with snowshoes on there, Jake.
No, it's not.
There we go. Now go try that ladder. Yeah, now you're climbing it like a champ. Why don't you use the shovel, clean off the snow there.
Wait, I didn't know. Daddy, can you help me wait to do this?
How you doing? Are you getting cold, Jacob?
Yeah.
Do you want to get in your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
Get some caribou hides down.
What's up, Papa? Do you know 5 seconds?
There we go. These snowy boots off. Pants off. Get yourself all warmed up. Get down deep in that sleeping bag. You want me to get your blankie? Okay. There you go. Jacob's such a trooper. He's been following me around in his snowshoes for the last 2 hours, but his fingers are all cold, so I threw him in a sleeping bag, gave him some toys and his blankie. He's good to go. If you're gonna take kids out in this weather, have a good sleeping bag. A good sleeping bag can fix a lot of problems. the shelter's looking pretty good. I just need some final touches. I really need a chair in there. All right, now that we got that done, I think we need to get some firewood chopped up. Sun's starting to set. Time to get out our lamps. Well, now they got my lights on, I think I need to get a little organized here. This is a bit of a mess. Oh, there we go. Oh, this fire's just barely started. It's already warming up. This shelter just concentrates that heat so well. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, is this warm? Yeah. You like the trail mix, bud? Yeah, you're probably pretty hungry, huh? I got a little boy who told me he's hungry, so we're gonna go ahead and get a hot dog going. Oh no! Oh, hang in there, Weenie. Oh, yeah. That's a good looking hot dog.
I'm so excited.
The white-bellied Jacob hides in his burrow and eats his prey. You like your hot dog? Yes. All right, it's time to start cooking some dinner, and I've got this big cube of butter here with rosemary, basil, and garlic in there. And we're gonna just sit this by the fire and let it get all melty and mix together. Well, I got a sweet potato here, and I've split it long ways and put cinnamon butter inside and wrapped it in tin foil. We're gonna throw it on the coals and let this thing slow cook till it's nice and soft. You getting too hot, Jake? There we go. Here's your slippers. Yeah, these little camp booties are nice. All right. Are you hungry? Yeah, I'll get you some crab legs. Well, the sweet potato's almost done, so I think it's time to start cooking the main course. King crab legs. Look at these things. Check out, this is just one king crab leg. It's over 2 feet long. Look how thick that is, too. So much meat on these things. They're so delicious. Nice thing about crab legs, they're always pre-cooked. So all you got to do is just heat them up and eat them. I take my pot holder. Look at this massive joint. That is a solid piece of meat right there. Dip that in the rosemary garlic butter. Oh, that is so good. There's so much meat on these crabs. That one knuckle was like a whole lobster tail. Look at this. Oh. Oh, yeah, look at that sweet potato. Oh, oh, that sweet potato is good. Got a piece of cornbread for you too. Okay. Are on the outside with crabs. Take a little bit of this meat. A little butter on there. King crab, sweet potato, and cornbread. You ready?
Do I hold it?
Yeah, you can hold it.
What I would say do that. And now it's... Daddy, I'm sorry.
Well, there we go. Look at that plate of food. Oh, so good. That rosemary butter is so good. Oh, I just inhaled that. Well, guys, I got a belly full of food and I am exhausted, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my bed ready and get into my sleeping bag. But it's way too hot in here. I've got to go put this fire down, otherwise I'm gonna roast tonight. My socks are kind of sweaty, so I'm going to take my socks off and stick them in the bottom of my bag to dry. I want to put on these slippers to keep my feet warm. All right, guys, it's late. It's time for bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, the sun's up, but I am slow getting up and at 'em. It's nice and toasty in my bag. Oh, this is the hardest part of winter camping. Oh, I'm so brave. Oh. When you first start the fire, it just fills this thing with smoke. Once the fire gets hot, though, it clears the smoke out. There we go. Gonna warm my boots up. A lot of ice on the inside of this tarp. Snowed just a little bit last night. There's a lot of condensation and ice on this tarp. How are we doing? Well, these are all nice and toasty. Ah, my socks are nice and warm and dry. Well, since I'm up and about, I'm gonna go ahead and put my sleeping bag away. Don't want it falling in the fire or smelling like smoke. Melting sleeping bags has been a problem lately. Well, now that I got things straightened up in here a little bit, I think it's time to start making some breakfast. Hey, good morning, Jacob.
Good morning, Daddy.
You hungry?
Not right now.
Jake, you want chocolate croissant? I've got hot chocolate to dip it in. Here, let me test it out, make sure it's good. You like that? All right, guys, for breakfast, we're having steel cut oatmeal. All right, you got a lump of butter and some brown sugar. There you go, you can have the rest, bud. All right. If I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Steel cut oatmeal is so much better than instant oatmeal. Fills you up properly too. Hey Jake, you like the oatmeal?
It will make me poop and be swallowed.
Yeah, it will. Oatmeal's an excellent source of fiber. Feels nice to have a belly full of warm food. Well, now that we got breakfast out of the way, I think I need to clean up a little bit. Place is getting messy. All right, buddy. Here, let's get you. Here, get in there. You love it. Whoop. Hey Jake, you good?
Yeah.
All right, we got Jacob loaded up somewhere in there. You cozy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish somebody would pull me in a sled while I was snuggled in a sleeping bag. That'd be pretty nice. Well, that's bear poo right there. They're starting to wake up. So many rabbit poops down there. Well, today is the day we're going to put a roof on this shelter and seal it up. I'm starting to get a little hungry. I think I'm gonna make some lunch. I got some beautiful white bratwurst for lunch. I love these white brats. Well, there you go. That looks pretty tight. It's not going to be waterproof, but it'll keep a light drizzle off me and definitely keep the snow out. Well, it's not perfect, but I think we got it buttoned up pretty good. Oh, I tell you what, it's nice up here. So much of that fire's heat is coming up on this platform. Toasty warm. I think it's time to make some dinner. All right, got a little potato there. This is a tomahawk steak, and it is a gorgeous one. Oh, that is a good steak. Oh my goodness, this is so much food. But the good thing about winter camping, the food doesn't go bad. I'll just put that in the snow and it'll be good for tomorrow. A little salt and butter on a baked potato. Not bad at all. It's been one heck of a meal. All right, for dessert, I've got Ling He Mui flavored gummy snacks from Hawaii. Anything covered in Ling He Mui powder is amazing. If you've never had Ling He Mui powder, it's really hard to describe, but you should go to Hawaii and try it out. That was an amazing meal. But I've got a belly full of delicious food, a warm fire, and a cozy shelter, so it's not a bad day. Oh, looks like I caught my shelter on fire. Now I better go deal with that. Catching your shelter on fire is a major issue. All of this wood right here is dry and warm, and if a fire starts, it spreads pretty quick. Now, if you're awake and paying attention, you can put it out pretty quick. But if I was asleep up here when that happened, ooh, I could be engulfed in flames before I realized what was going on. And this stuff up here is really dangerous. If this stuff catches on fire, I am not going to be able to put it out in time. When I'm sleeping in these shelters, I'll often let the fire go out, or I'll keep it really small and make sure it is far away from the walls. And in a shelter like this, where it's a little bit hard to get in and out of, I got to be extra careful. So I'm probably not going to sleep with the fire on. It's not that cold tonight. I don't need it. But in the meantime, I'm just going to make sure the fire's a little bit further away from the walls. Well guys, it's getting dark, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I've got enough firewood for tonight and tomorrow morning. Nothing worse than getting up in the cold and then having to go out and gather firewood. Well, I am exhausted, but it's not quite my bedtime. So I'm going to turn on an audiobook, I'm going to shell some peanuts, and I will see you guys in the morning. Oh, it's so cozy in my sleeping bag, but I have to use the bathroom so bad. I think I better get out, get the fire started. Oh, that fire warms this place up so quickly. It's nice. All right, I think it's time to get some breakfast made. Got ourselves a lovely breakfast. I got some smoked pork jowl bacon, homemade crumpets that I'd made a few days ago, fried tomato, egg, not bad at all. Butter and crumpets is hard to beat. If you never had them, they're kind of like thick pancakes. Really similar recipe to pancakes. Oh, that was good. Well, I think it's time to start straightening up. Well guys, I'm heading home, but this is not the end of the video. First, I want to go get my son and my wife and bring them over and show them the shelter. But also, I need to take this shelter down. So that's something else I'm going to do, and I'm going to show you too. Driving to the shelter, woo!
Bringing up the rear.
Does it look nice?
Oh, hot dog sticks.
Yeah, we got hot dog sticks.
It looks cooler in person, actually.
It does? You like it? Let me get the caribou hides out, and you guys can hang out on the bed while I get some lunch made.
Oh. That's nice.
All right, should I get a fire started? Get some lunch made?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Here, Mama, let me hand you the lunch. There's some gummy snacks in there. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's for you.
Do you want to crack them or do you want me to crack them?
Yeah, you don't get to do this very often, do you? Oh.
Yeah, this is fun to try it out.
You guys like eating gummy snacks in the fort here?
Yeah, it's fun.
We got some hot dog sticks here. Okay.
Sweet. My first.
All right.
Yeah.
You like your extra long hot dog stick?
I do. This is very convenient.
Yeah, there you go. You want another?
Think of a hot dog that.
You like that? Is that a good lunch?
Ooh, wish.
So, Mama, what do you think? Is this shelter warm?
Yeah, I'm really cozy. I love the hide I'm sitting on. It's soft. Yeah, no, this is pretty cozy. I'm doing great.
I like how the heat comes up underneath your bottom and warms your bottom up.
Yeah, it is nice.
You good? You full?
Yeah.
All right. I think it's time to tear the shelter down. Oh, we got to pull this all apart. Make sure there's no paracord, no trash. All right, let's get to it. All right.
Oh, this makes me sad.
What if I would come in? Eddie, good teamwork.
Well, there we go. It's all taken down and all that wood's ready to be chopped up into firewood. Well, babe, did you enjoy it?
I did. It's fun.
Oh, you're good. You ready? All right, let's go. Well, Liz, this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. hate it when it does that. As I cut away the sides, every so often the snow will settle and just go whoop. It's a nice little noise and scares the bejeebies out of me. This is a pretty cozy little shelter. I'll tell you what, that is a beautiful view. Oh, I've got room to sit down, cook, sleep. This is perfect. And it only took me 4 hours to make this thing, which is a lot less time than some of my other snow shelters. It smells so good. Oh. a beautiful chicken mango curry. Oh, that was good. Check for leaks and put the hot water bottle in my sleeping bag. Get all nice and toasty. I'll tell you what, this is just one of the best snow shelters I've ever made. There's a couple key features that are really important to keeping you warm. First off, you don't want your sleeping area to be the lowest point in the shelter. The cold air tends to collect at the bottom. Another thing is you want to make sure your snow shelter has lots of corners. You don't want to allow the wind to blow straight into your snow shelter. Additionally, when you do have a corner, make a little extra room so when the wind comes down, it goes past the door instead of being funneled into the door. Likewise, on this end, I've got two entrances so that if the wind blows crosswise, the wind continues through the shelter instead of getting funneled down into the shelter. But I'm gonna get a chance to really test this shelter out. It's supposed to be a pretty good snowstorm tonight. We'll see what happens. Looks like I had some soot on my face. The snow here is really soft. Hopefully it'll freeze really good tonight. Then my stairs won't fall apart. The type and quality of the snow really affects how much energy it takes to build one of these shelters. This was really easy stuff to work with, so things went really fast. I moved a lot of snow in just 4 hours. The inside of this shelter is about 5 feet wide, and the roof is a little bit over 6 feet tall. So the very back of the shelter to the mouth is 11 feet. I had to move about 230 cubic feet of snow to excavate this part of the shelter. So at the bottom of the entrance to the top of the snow berm, it's a little over 10 feet deep, but the original surface of the snow was about 8.5 feet deep. The distance from here at the top of the stairs to the back of that wall is about 17 feet. Plus there's this little bit I excavated right here. So my rough estimate is that I had to move about 423 cubic feet of snow to build this shelter. A little over 15.5 cubic yards. That's the max capacity of a commercial dump truck. I earned my hot chocolate tonight. Well, it is getting late and it's getting cold. Got some peanuts for a bedtime snack. Well, it's getting late, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat some peanuts and listen to an audiobook and go to bed. But tomorrow I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna see what it takes to make this tunnel collapse. I know a lot of people have wondered whether or not these snow caves will fall down on you. And honestly, I don't know. We'll test that out tomorrow.
Oh, good morning. Oh, I'm nice and warm. I gotta get up and make some breakfast. Oh, look at this. Got a lot of snow last night. Oh yeah, that's gotta be at least a foot. Consequently, the roof is sagged a little bit. It's about an inch or two shorter. I'm having to hunch over a lot more than I did last night. Snow caves will actually do that. They'll sag quite a bit over time. If you're going to use them for more than one day, often you have to re-dig out the roof. If you're a bit claustrophobic, it can make it hard to sleep at night knowing that the roof is slowly sagging over your face. All right, let's see if I get my pants on. Oh, my pants are frozen. steel cut oatmeal and sliced spam for breakfast. All right, the steel cut oatmeal is so good. Got some butter in there, brown sugar, raisins, a little hot spam to go with it. Mmm. Ah, it's not bad at all. All right, well, I'm gonna clean this place up and then we're gonna go explore outside. We got a lot of snow out there. All right, let's go see what it's like outside. It's a proper little snowstorm up here. It is really snowing. All of this fresh snow is gonna make the avalanche danger go through the roof. Luckily, we're not in any avalanche zones, so we'll be okay. Above the ceiling right here, the snow's pretty thick, but yesterday I could see light shining through in that corner of the cave, which means there's less than 2 feet of snow between the ceiling and the surface of the snow. You can kind of see what I mean right here. There's this blue color. That's light shining through the snow right here. You can see that's about 2 feet of snow. So I'm really curious to see whether this roof can stand up to 200 pounds of me jumping up and down on it. I couldn't feel any movement. Yeah, I mean, it looks perfectly fine from here. Well, this one hasn't collapsed yet, but all snow caves collapse eventually. All right, I think it's time to get out of here. Oh, look how deep this snow is. Even with my snowshoes, it's going up to my kneecap. There's probably 2.5 feet of fresh snow since yesterday. I got a sneaky suspicion that my car might be very stuck when I find it. I think I got some digging to do. Yeah, we got a good solid 2 feet of snow. And I've got about 100 yards of unplowed road to go. It's gonna be tricky. We've got absolutely no visibility. Don't need visibility unless we can drive somewhere. Hey, not bad. I got like 75 feet with that. Let's dig it out and try it again. So I'm gonna take my snowshoes and beat a path to the plowed road. Oh, that's a long way to go. I was giving it a bunch of throttle and it just popped on me and I kind of smelled this burning smell, and now only 2 of the wheels are spinning. I think I boogered up the all-wheel drive. Got a gentleman in a big 4x4 pickup who might be able to help get me out. That's pretty sick.
Oh, I'm about to go for a ride. Oh, we're doing it. All right, man, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Hey, you too. That pickup truck was a monster. If it wasn't for that, I would have been here for a long time. Oh, it is nasty. Oh.
Oh, the car's smoking. I'm so glad you're home and safe. I was worried about you.
Yeah.
Look at the car, it's smoking.
Yeah.
The car looks cleaner.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Old Betsy done good. Well, guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more outdoor adventures from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our playlists, including our winter camping playlist and our camping and adventure playlist. All right, guys, see you next Saturday.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm up in the mountains of Alaska, and the weather is trying to kill me. I got hit with a serious winter snowstorm in the middle of September, and I'm having to seek shelter in a survival cabin to stay warm. I'm cold and I'm wet, but I'm having quite the adventure. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is that it's cold and wet and it's probably gonna dump snow on me tonight. The good news is I've got the trail all to myself. So since I'm all by my lonesome, I'm gonna turn on my tracking on my Garmin InReach Mini so my wife knows where I am. All right, first mile. Now I've got a really good chance of seeing some ptarmigan or grouse on the road. And I love to hunt and eat those, but I ended up not bringing my gun just because it was a lot of extra weight. You know, the surefire way to see birds is to not bring your gun. The trail is starting to get narrow and mucky. Check these out. This is mountain ash. So this is mountain ash or roan. Never eaten these before. Some people say that they're good. Some people say they're poisonous. Best information I can find is that the flesh is edible, but the seeds will give you some discomfort. Mountain ash is really common in this part of Alaska, and it's a berry you can find pretty late in the season. This right here is a willow. In the wintertime, willow is the primary food source for moose, ptarmigan, and hares. It also has some medicinal properties. The greenish yellow inner bark of a willow has aspirin in it. It tastes just like biting into an aspirin pill. But it's obviously not as potent as an aspirin pill, so you'd have to chew a lot of it to get the same dose. But it's a pretty wretched way to get pain relief. Uh-oh, look at this. That, my friends, is snow. Oh boy, winter is coming. All right, 2 miles down. I'm just barely starting to get that aspirin taste out of my mouth. Mile number 3. My pants are getting wet. I can start to feel it soak through right there. I'm breaking the main rule of big boy survival. Don't wet your pants. Look at that water. That is so clear. Gorgeous. There's mile number 4. Check out this beaver pond. This is the beaver den. It's hollow inside. And there's usually like a little hole down in there where the beaver comes up underwater and then he can hang out inside. This right here is the beaver's food pile. These are all willows that he's gnawed off and stored in front of his house for wintertime. When ice covers the pond, he'll go down underneath the ice and grab food from underneath the ice and bring it into his den. See this little slide right here where he scoots back and forth? So you can see this entire wall of mud. That was all made by a beaver. That's the beaver. Sorry about that, gotta watch my language. I wanna keep this family friendly. Seeing more and more snow. slowly gaining elevation. Mile number 5. Look at this. It's a watermelon berry. It's rare to find watermelon berries in the fall. They're usually gone by the end of the summer. Man, it's 33 degrees and raining out here. I don't understand why I'm not seeing anybody else on this trail. Oh, jeez. Just hit the 6-mile mark. I got some blueberries. There's a bunch of crowberries. Some of them are kind of red. It's been such a cold, wet year, the berries aren't ripening properly. They're not ripe yet. It's too bad because there's a ton of them. Oh, my fingers are getting numb. I brought a pair of gloves with me, but I don't want them getting soaked on my first day. All right, just did 7 miles. Now for the hard part. I gotta climb that thing. Whew. Well, it's starting to properly snow on me. My hands are so cold right now. Need a little snack break. All right, we just completed 8 miles. This is where I gotta be really careful. My muscles are tired, I'm fatigued, and everything is slippery. I just gotta take it nice and slow. Unfortunately, the path is getting covered up with snow, and that's not making my life easier. The snow's completely covered up the path, but that's okay, I know where I'm going. Just need to follow this little stream. The headwaters of this stream are in a saddle that'll get me over this mountain. Oh, my battery just died. My hands are so cold I had to use my teeth to get it out. This is getting a bit much. I need to find some shelter. My hands get too cold. I can't light my stove or set up my tent. You know, do all those real important things. Oh, there's a ptarmigan right there. That's a rock ptarmigan as opposed to a willow ptarmigan. The rock ptarmigan live up here in the rocky parts of the mountains. They're a little smaller and they make a different sound. Look, there's a ptarmigan right there. I knew I should have brought the 22. Having to pick my way through these boulders is taking so much time. I gotta be careful I don't fall down. No, I am exhausted, my limbs are numb, it's slick, it's getting dark. It's really easy for me to take a bad fall here. I've got to be careful. Oh, I finally get to go downhill a little bit. Oh, look at that. There's a cabin. Oh, how do I get down there? I've never been so glad to see shelter. It's just in the nick of time. Sun is gonna set here in less than an hour. Slow is fast, fast is slow. Oh. 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 That one hurt a little bit. Oh, it's got an outhouse. Oh my goodness. How do you get inside? Oh, I'm so cold. Oh, I am so cold. So cold I had to use my teeth to undo the buckles on my backpack. I need to get dry immediately. This is a mountaineering cabin. It's a shelter from the storms for people exploring the mountains here in Alaska. It was built by volunteers from the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. Just a whole bunch of odds and ends, equipment, whole bunches of tools in there. In here, got a little table and chairs, mountaineering books and a map, poker chips and decks of cards, Trivial Pursuit, little kitchen area, some pots and pans. Oh, there's just a little bit of fuel in there. Oh, that's a full can. Don't pee in the outhouse. Got it. There's a little ladder here in the loft. Oh, look, there's a little library there. Little loft to sleep in. Nice. Got some old mats and stuff. I am so cold. I think I'm gonna bust out my sleeping bag and get it set up in the loft. Hop inside for a little bit. Well, I'm glad I kept my gloves dry, but I think it's time to use them. I can't even get my fingers in those. Oh. Oh. I've got these adhesive body warmers. Gonna use these. Oh. Oh. Man, I didn't think I was that cold. But I gotta get in here. I'm just freezing. When I was packing for this trip, I had a nice little bag of hot chocolate and herbal teas. I was gonna bring that along, and I think I forgot it because it's not in my bag. So I just got a little hot water and honey in a cup, and I'm gonna drink that because I am so cold. Yep, that's good enough. I found my bag of hot chocolate. Yay! Oh. Oh, my bag is soaked. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, my bag is pretty wet. I hate the rain. Do 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 do. I hate it. Do 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 do. Hot water bottles in here. Okay. Got some stretchy pants on. Got these down booties. They're wonderful. I feel like I'm starting to not die. I'm wearing every bit of dry clothing that I have, and I've got 2 water bottles in here, and I'm snuggled up in my sleeping bag. I'm super hungry and I want to cook some dinner, but I'm just gonna sit in this bag until I feel warm. Once my body feels nice and warm, then I'll go make dinner. Gonna eat a little snack while I sit here and warm up. I got some smoked alligator gar from our trip to Louisiana. Got some dates. Well, it took a while, but I'm feeling warm again. My base layers and underwear are still pretty wet, but it's warm. That's a lot better. But I think I need to make some dinner. It is getting really late. Oh, it is cold in here. Oh. All right, we're gonna make some quesadillas. Oh, it goes so much better when your fingers work. Pork chili verde, we're gonna stuff inside. Okay. Smell you. I forgot to bring a plate, but I found this one. Oh, dang it. Just dropped my knife and busted the tip off it. Wow, I really like this knife. It's stuck together. Ooh. That's good. Got a little can of salsa here. Ooh. That's good. Roast a little marshmallow here. Got a little chocolate sauce. Oh, that hits the spot. It's gonna get well below freezing tonight. Hiked about 9.5 miles today and climbed 3,600 feet in elevation. So we are way up in the mountains. Oh, my pole propping the door closed so the wind doesn't open it. But look at that. There is a proper pile of snow out there. We got close to a foot on the ground. And we could get a lot more snow tonight. We're gonna reheat this bottle too. I'm going to bed with piping hot bottles. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind a little bit of hot chocolate too, with marshmallow. Oh, actually seems to be drying me out pretty good. I feel a load drier just since I put this hot water bottle under my clothes. Mint hot chocolate, that is good stuff. Oh, that was good. I got my clothes hung up and I'm hoping they'll dry a little bit before tomorrow morning. Though I'm not holding out a lot of hope. I think I'm gonna go hop into bed. No sense in running around here in my stretchy pants. Oh, I can't tell you how much I've warmed up just by being drier. Oh, and having a little food in me doesn't hurt either. All right, it's late and I'm exhausted. I'm gonna see you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. I didn't sleep particularly well last night, but I was warm. I ended up having to take my jacket off. It got too hot. Something I didn't think was possible when I went to bed. All right. You know, I wouldn't call that dry, but it's not dripping wet. Oh, they're so cold. Oh, I'm terrified about putting those back on. I think there's a shutter on that window. And if I go outside, I can open it up. Look at this valley. Oh, that's where we came down last night. We've got this board all covered in nails. That's to keep bears out. Bears get real curious. Man, I really need to use the bathroom. I think I better go check out the outhouse. Many of these cabins are maintained by the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. They don't require any reservations or fees. They just ask that you be a dues-paying member, or if you get stuck in the weather and it's an emergency, you're more than welcome to use them too. But they're first come, first serve, and they can be quite popular in the summertime when the weather's good. If you guys want to learn more about these cabins or donate to the Mountaineering Club of Alaska, I'll put a link in the video description below. Let's see if we got a little more sunlight in here. Ah, it's a little nicer. We can admire that view a little bit now. All right, I got some steel cut oats here. I'm gonna make some good oatmeal. Oh. Alrighty. Good hearty oatmeal with butter and brown sugar. It's hard to beat. Oh, it feels good to have hot food in me. Filled up another hot water bottle. This one is gonna go to try to dry out my pants. Well, darn it. I think that's actually working. Oh. You know, it's nice to just sit here and not be wet and cold. Oh, I'm really trying to think hard about what to do next. Originally, I was planning on spending 3 days hiking through the mountains, and I was going to go to the crash site of a B-29 bomber. Last summer, I did a 2-day hike to that crash site, and it was really cool, and I've wanted to go back ever since. But to get there, you've got to go over 2 glaciers and around this mountain. And there's a big problem. Let me show you. If I want to go to the bomber crash site, I've got to climb 2,500 vertical feet up over that saddle. And there's a foot of ice and snow on those rocks. And it's been snowing on and off all morning, so there's a really good chance I could get caught in another snowstorm. The weather's definitely been a lot worse than I anticipated on this trip. I was so cold yesterday, I really feel like I pressed my luck a little bit more than I like to do. And I'm thinking I just need to head back home. And I'm about 80% the way through my fuel. I have just barely enough fuel to cook dinner tonight. That means no hot water bottles, no hot drinks, you know, and that's gonna be really rough if I'm wet again. So I'm thinking the smart move is to hike the 9.5 miles back through the snow. And if you guys wanna see the crash site and those other survival huts, I'll put a link to my video from last summer in the video description below. But I think I need to start packing up and getting my gear ready. You know, hot sports drink ain't bad. Pants are soaking wet pretty much everywhere except for where the bottles were. It's been a fun but challenging trip so far, but I think it's time to call it. We gotta lock this place up. Gotta make sure we put my snow gaiters on. These Burton snow pants have built-in snow gaiters. I'd have 2 pounds of snow in each shoe if it wasn't for those snow gaiters. You know, this place is beautiful when it's not trying to kill you. There's some ptarmigan tracks right there. Must be pretty fresh because it was snowing this morning. Look at this. It's a snow spider. Now I know spiders can crawl into my mouth while I'm sleeping in a snow cave. There's something to be afraid of in the wintertime. I found my trail. This is the stream I was following yesterday. Oh, but look at that. The sun's come out and it is gorgeous. Look at this. Just makes you feel tiny, doesn't it? That sun coming off the snow is bright. Now that I pulled my sunglasses out, I've jinxed it. It's gonna snow on me any minute now. Oh, I lost my sunshine and it's starting to rain properly. I'm glad I got off that mountain. I bet it's snowing like the devil up there. 3 miles to go. There you go. 1 mile. If I hurry up, I might make it to my car before my underwear gets wet. Yay! Oh. Well, keeping with the pattern of this trip, I am soaking wet and freezing cold, but I made it back to the car. And I feel pretty good about my decision to call it early. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. I'll see you guys next video.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm here in the frozen tundra of Alaska. And for the next 3 days, I'm building bushcraft shelters, sleeping under animal hides, dealing with broken equipment, and I'm bringing you guys along for the ride. Welcome to the taiga forests of Alaska. I think it's time to do some camping. So this is the taiga forests of Alaska. The word taiga comes from Russian and it means little sticks. In English, we call these trees black spruce, and they grow in the tundra and swamps of Alaska. While these swamps are very difficult to cross in the summertime, once they freeze over, we can explore them. But first things first, I need to find a place to camp. And I actually like this spot quite a bit. Most of these spruce trees you see are dead. An invasive beetle called a spruce bark beetle came in here and wiped these things out. That means lots of building material, lots of firewood. The air temperature is about 13 degrees Fahrenheit, and this ground is still not frozen. In the wintertime, the ground temperature is usually a lot warmer than the air temperature, and the snow acts as a blanket that traps that heat in the ground. If you can strip away the ice and snow and build your shelter on thawed ground, it's going to be a whole lot warmer. And there's a bit of mud right there. This ground might be a little bit more swampy than I first thought. We'll just have to deal with it. All right, I think it's time to start cutting some trees. I bought this hatchet in Hiroshima, Japan last spring. I used it to take the limbs off these trees.
It's 3:50 p.m. Starting to get dark. It's this close to the Arctic. We don't get a lot of sunlight. Ah, well, I better bust out my lights. This wood is so wet, everything's covered in ice. I'm gonna use one of these fire starters here. There we go. Yeah, that's working. You can tell everything's wet when dead pine doesn't want to burn. Little fingers are getting a little numb. I get all the snow out of my hair. Oh, that feels amazing. I've got a shelter, I've got fire. I think it's time to start working on dinner. Gloves are a bit wet. I'm gonna go dry them by the fire. I got a sweet potato and a little bit of tin foil here. We're gonna wrap that up. There you go. Got a nice pile of coals here. Bury that sweet potato in the coals for about 45 minutes. Most foods cook at around 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Hold your hand over the fire and count 1, 2, 3. And when you can get to 3 without it hurting, that's about 375 degrees Fahrenheit. So right about here. As the fire kind of changes, you need to adjust your meat. I like a little bread with my steak, so I brought along some bread dough. I made this up like a week ago and didn't use it, so I threw it in the fridge and it's still good. Yeah, just got a little bit more of that sourdough goodness. Pretty little piece of bread right there. We're gonna have some herbal tea. Oh, that's done. Put that there. Let's take a peek. Well, that's looking pretty good. Some honey and butter I'm gonna put on there. Sweet potato is so mushy. It's exactly how it should be. I'm gonna put a little cinnamon on my sweet potato and on my bread. We got sweet potato and cinnamon, honey butter and bread, and 2 massive chunks of seasoned steak. There you go. This is my cow horn mug. I made this. Also made this griddle. I got a video explaining how I made these things. It's pretty easy. I'll put a link in the video description below. That is good. Oh, that was good. Still got quite a bit of this steak left. You just go sit it in the snowbank and it'll be good tomorrow. There we go. Oh, that warms
warms me up. Peach herbal tea with loads of sugar in it. It tastes pretty good. And it's just more fun drinking it out of a cow horn. Oh, that is good. All right. I really love this fork and plate. Both of them are antiques. The fork is about 150 years old. It's from the Civil War era. Handle's made out of cow bone. This is my fancy camping wear. Well, now that we've had a fire in here for several hours, we're starting to figure out what the ground situation is. Over here, it is really soft. Like, look at this. That is just a big swampy spot right there. So I think we're gonna end up sleeping on this side. Well, it's pretty clear that I need to make a bed. If I sleep straight on the ground, I'm gonna get soaking wet and frozen. I'm refilling my water jug just a cup or two at a time. Gotta melt a lot of snow to get 2 liters of water. These logs are all wet and covered in ice, so I'm going to try to dry them out and warm them up before I sleep on them. So I got all my firewood for the night and I got it propped up around the fire trying to dry it out. Well, I didn't bring any sleeping bags or sleeping pads, but I brought my caribou hide. Caribou have these thick hollow hairs. They're really warm. You double a caribou hide over on itself, it's pretty thick. It actually gives you some cushion and lots of insulation. Let's see how lumpy this is gonna be. Oh, wow, I'm tired. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm pretty tired. Well, instead of a sleeping bag, I'm going to be sleeping underneath a bison hide tonight. I use the bison because it's one of the few animals big enough to cover me. I'm kind of a big boy. The nice thing about using animal hides when you're sleeping next to a fire is that these won't burn up. Sparks can land on them, the fire can get real hot, doesn't matter. You'll wake up long before these things catch on fire. It's gonna be very cold tonight, and my water bottles will freeze solid if I don't keep them near the fire. So I'm gonna put them just right down here. All right, I put some hot coals underneath my bed, get it nice and toasty. It is late and I am tired. I will see you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. Stayed pretty warm, but the bed is so hard. Oh, my feet are cold though. My feet stick out from underneath the hide a little bit. Oh, that feels good. Get my toes warmed up. Frozen boots. How many times have I put on frozen boots? Gonna warm up the honey butter.
Oh, that's beautiful. Got melted honey and butter. I'm gonna shake that up. Fresh warm bread and honey butter. Oh. All right, time to get up and do some stuff. It is definitely colder today. If I'm gonna stay warm, I'm gonna need to make this shelter a whole lot better. Well, let me show you something weird about snow. You can see this right here is the path I made with my snowshoes yesterday. You can see where yesterday I walked on it without snowshoes and I sunk in, but today it's rock hard. If you stomp a trail down with snowshoes and let it sit overnight, it'll freeze up and turn really hard. Snowshoes are great for building paths in the snow like this. I want to push this snow berm back a little bit and make a little bit more room. So I've been throwing my tree limbs and logs in here. It takes a long time for the fire to melt the snow, but it's a lot better than shoveling. Whew. There we go. Well, now that I got lunch in me, I think it's time to start building again. There we go, got my stove installed. Hopefully this will keep me nice and warm. Well, I got my shelter set up just in the nick of time. It's already starting to get dark. Luckily, I already have a lot of firewood laying around. I'm not gonna need as much as I did last night. I am almost completely out of water, so we're gonna go melt some snow. Been getting a lot of pine needles and pine cones in my drinking water, so I'm gonna go find a spot a little further away from the trees. There we go. Got my leftovers. Woo, it is frozen. I'll just put it over here. Hopefully it'll thaw out. Well, now that I've got a wood floor instead of all that mud, I can change into my little slippers. Nice. I can put my boots up here on the wall to keep them from freezing in the night. Oh, it's nice to get my slippers on. All my wood is cold and wet, so I'm putting it on top of the stove to dry out and warm up. Then it'll burn really well when it comes time to feed the fire. Well, it's about 5 o'clock and I'm in for the night, so I think I'm gonna start making some dinner. All right, I got some black beans here. Oh, these onions are frozen.
So that when the drummed column arrived, the British would be rotten and give way.
Oh, we got a little smoke going on. The logs over on that side were starting to smolder. You can tell the logs are getting hot. There's pine sap bubbling out of them. Have to watch it carefully. You don't want anything starting on fire. Oh yeah, that's thawed out nicely. It's warming up well. All right, just added some rice. Starting to smell so good. All right. Put a little hot sauce on there. I'm so hungry. This smells amazing. Oh. And I tell you what, beans and rice are an amazing camping food. Not only are they delicious, it's non-perishable and takes up hardly any room in your backpack. Oh, that's so good. Oh. I want to check something here. 2 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's compare that to what's inside the shelter. Put it right there and give it a few minutes to warm up. All right, it's been a few minutes and you can see it's just a little over 50 degrees Fahrenheit here at the bed. I mean, it's not exactly warm, but that's a lot better than outside. But watch this. I'm gonna put the thermometer on the ground. There on the floor, it's about 22 degrees. When you're sleeping in a heated shelter, the higher you can make your bed, the better. You want your bed to be at least as tall as your heat source, ideally a little bit taller. Well, I've been in the shelter 5 hours and I've already gone through 2/3 of my firewood, so I had to go out and cut some more. Oh, gotta split that too. I think it's time to go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Tell you what, I slept a lot better last night. It was a lot warmer and more comfortable.
but I did have to wake up a bunch to stoke the fire. I woke up about 2 a.m. the first time, and then at 3, 4:30, and then 6, and then 6:30ish or so. I was pretty much up. So for breakfast, I've got an omelet. I made this at home. It's got sausage and vegetables, cheese, eggs. Went through it in a vacuum sealed bag and then froze it. Now all I gotta do is just warm it up. All right, got my honey butter sitting over here melting. It's getting hot in here. Yesterday, it was cold even with my jacket on and the stove going full blast. I got the stove turned down to halfway and it's still hot in here. And it has to do with all this mass inside the tent. There's 400 pounds of wood in here. There's all my gear. There's the ground, the tent itself. All that stuff needs to be heated up and it takes a long time. But once it all gets warm, it stays really hot in here. It gets really nice. And even when the stove goes down, it stays warmer in here for a longer time. Doesn't that look good? This is so much better than dehydrated eggs. All right, well, I think it's starting to get up and face the day. Oh, I gotta tell you, it is so nice to have a floor in this tent. It's so much warmer and it's so nice not to have my feet down in the mud. It's an absolute luxury. Oh, look at this, my pants are all dry, my mittens are all dry. I always bring backup food for a lot of reasons, and I had this bit of pork here that I didn't get to use, and I was keeping it underneath my bed to keep it cold. A mouse got into it, ate up all that pork. See that? It's probably a vole or a lemming. I just cut off that part. It's still good. I have more trouble with mice than any other animal, hands down. And the longer you camp in one spot, the worse the problem becomes. It's like more and more mice find you. When the mice get really bad, they'll start coming in at night and grabbing your hair and pulling out bits of your hair to make their nest. It's not great. Alrighty. Oh, it's 10 a.m. and we're just in time for the sunrise. Uh-oh, that's not good. Car doesn't want to start and it sounds like it's the battery. It's 0 degrees Fahrenheit right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if the battery's so cold that it just doesn't want to start. Make sure it doesn't overheat. I just need to raise the temperature of the battery like 20-30 degrees. I don't need to boil it. All right, that's feeling warm. All right. I'm gonna try to warm up the engine block and see if that helps. Fortunately, the engine block is way back there. I gotta be careful. This K-truck is sitting on top of 18 inches of snow. The snow gives way and it settles, it's gonna squish me. All right, we're gonna give that 30 minutes or so and see if that doesn't help. Well, there she is. Once I got it all dialed in, it was really nice. This would have made a really good long-term shelter.
warm, but it's not hot. Obviously, this is a little bit sketchy. Gotta make sure you don't catch anything on fire or melt any wires or anything. Whoa. Oh, it's like a Cheech and Chong video in here. The smoke coming out. Aha! Woohoo! This is living in Alaska in a nutshell. Stuff goes wrong, things break, and you just gotta deal with it. You know, it's not like I could call a tow truck. Engine's warmed up. Let's see if we can get out of here. Woo! Well, that was a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video, and if you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe, activate that notification button, and I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Oh no, I have lost my way. Whatever shall I do? All right guys, I'm in the middle of nowhere here in Alaska, and I'm gonna show you how not to freeze to death if you're stranded in the woods in the wintertime. First things first, we gotta start moving some snow. The snow is never all the same. There's layers of powder and layers of crusty ice. You can cut up the crusty ice layers with a knife. You're gonna move a whole lot more snow if you can take it out in blocks rather than handfuls. All right, we got down to the ground and cleared out a section about the size of a queen mattress. Looks pretty good. It's gotta be hard, well-draining soil. You've got frozen mud, standing water, ice, any of that stuff, you gotta change spots. You're not gonna last if you try to sleep in the mud or sleep on the ice. A little bit more slope than I'd like, but I'll take it. I think it's time for a little snack break. My wife made me a block of butter coconut mochi. It's a Japanese Hawaiian dish made with rice flour, butter, and loads of sugar. It's got like a bazillion calories and stays fresh forever. It's a great trail food. We'll just save this for later. This right here is a dead paper birch. You can see this little papery bark. That is an excellent fire starter. And that's how we're gonna get our tinder for our flint and steel. I gotta make really sure not to stick this in the snow though. Gotta keep all these snowflakes off our tinder. I'm gonna cut up this birch bark and try to get this really fine stuff for tinder. A nice little pile of dry bark. Oh, there we go. Whew, that is gonna go up quick. The heat from this is intense. It's hard to stand next to this thing. We've got to thaw the ground out. If we sleep on warm, dry ground, it'll make all the difference in the world. So I've got to build a massive fire, and I gotta keep it going for a long time. Check it out, we got a bunch of water right here. Can't sleep in that. Well, the fire's done a great job thawing the ground out and pushing the walls of the shelter back, but we're getting water pooling up here and here. Now, hopefully, once the ground gets a little more thawed, that water will just go straight down and won't be a problem. But if we can't get rid of that standing water, I'm gonna have to make a raised bed, and that's gonna be a lot of work. Well, I got a lot more wood cutting to do, but I'm gonna get a start on dinner. I'm gonna be making some baked beans. Got a bag of Great Northern beans here. Dump them in there. I'm gonna let those beans simmer and soak for a couple hours while we work on our shelter. All right, I'm gonna move the fire and see if the ground's drying up at all. If anything, it's muddier. You see all the snow and ice that's melting is just draining straight down into this corner. And to a lesser extent, we got it going on over in this corner too. I'm hoping if I can dig little trenches on either side, then the water will go out this way and I can make the middle nice and dry so I have a place to sleep. We'll see what happens, but this is the problem in the wintertime. You really don't know what type of ground you're dealing with until you get it all shoveled out and thawed out. The ideal place to do this is like a gravel bar or a sand dune or a beach on a lake. But you don't always get what you want, so you just gotta adapt. I want to make a platform to sleep on. To do that, I need to get rid of all these little branches. I don't have an axe, and doing that with my knife will take forever. So I'm gonna use the fire. Aha! There we go, dry ground. My little gutter trick seems to be working. We got firm, dry ground right here. Yeah, all right, we're getting there. All right, got a little sleeping platform to keep me out of the mud, and it's a little bit softer than the ground. The wood bends a little bit. Got this just in case it starts to snow really bad tonight. I can throw my blanket over the top and use it like a tarp. Well, I think my beans are about done, and I've worked up quite an appetite, so I think it's time to make some dinner. Now, I know this is a survival video, but I have a very important rule I live by. I don't mind being cold, I don't mind sleeping on the ground, and I don't mind being hungry. But I only do one of those things at a time. So tonight, I'm eating like a king. Time to cut up some firewood. My blanket got a little wet from the snowstorm, so I'm just drying it out. Also kind of makes a nice little windbreak in my back. All right, let's test the beans. Nice and soft. Add a little pepper, add a little salt, add some ground mustard, some brown sugar, and tomato paste. Beans are almost done, so I'm going to go ahead and make some bread. I have this dough I made up last night. Take and wrap this bit of cheese, a little bit of bread dough with that Gouda inside. Cooking bread on the coals is really easy. Either you make a disc and you lay it straight on the coals and flip it, or you make a ball and you bury it in the coals. A little bit of campfire ash that gets stuck to the bread tastes just like flour. Coming along nicely. All right, we're gonna put that right on the coals. Just like the bread, the coals are gonna stick to it while it's rare, and once it's cooked, the coals will fall off. Yes, that is perfect. A little cheese-filled biscuit cooked in the ash right there. Oh, check out the melted Gouda in there. That is so good. Oh, those are good beans. It's got so much pork jowls in there and the brown sugar. These are good beans. Oh, that is delicious steak. This bread dough is so easy to bring on winter campouts. You just tear off a piece and bake yourself some fresh bread whenever you're feeling like it. If you refrigerate it, it'll last 3-4 days without any problems. It just slowly becomes sourdough if you let it sit for too long. Oh, that bread was good. I'm gonna make some more of that. That is good prime rib. That is good. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. But it looks like it's going to be windy and cold tonight. The dinner was really good, but I am so thirsty. So I need to clean my pot out and start melting some snow, get some water. Well, the wind is really kicking up and it is getting cold and the sun's setting. And I don't have enough firewood to get me through the night, so I need to go start chopping some more wood. Well, there we go. That's a healthy pile of firewood. And I got a bunch of tinder over here as well. This pine burns about 1 inch radius per hour. It's about a 2.5, 3 inch radius. So this piece of wood should last 3 hours in the fire. You need about 4 of these to have a fire. So I'm gonna burn up about 4 of these logs every 3 hours. So I have about 12 hours of firewood right there. Got my water. My socks are all sweaty. I'm gonna go ahead and try to dry my feet and boots off before I go to sleep. I got all the steam coming off my feet. Yeah, my socks are really wet. Oh, that makes such a difference. Well, my feet are all dry. I got all my firewood. I think it's time to go to bed. I'm going to be waking up throughout the night to stoke the fire, so better get to bed sooner rather than later. But before I go to bed, I'm going to show you one little trick that's going to make my bed very warm. Well, there we go. Got my bed set up where my fire used to be. I got all those hot coals and hot rocks underneath there. It's gonna be so toasty warm. Oh wow, yeah, that is awesome. Now if you're gonna do this, you want to make sure you use a real wool blanket. If you did this with a synthetic blanket or a polyester blanket, it would melt and cause me all sorts of problems. Oh, that is nice and warm. I can feel the heat from the ground coming up through the bed. It is really nice. I'll tell you what, it is so toasty in here. I'm low enough that the snow berm is blocking the wind. I've got the heat from the ground coming up underneath me, and this fire is just baking me. But I'm gonna have to get up and stoke the fire several times throughout the night. So I better get going to bed. It's gonna be a long night. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, good morning. Well, there you go. I didn't freeze to death. I even got some sleep. Was it comfortable? Not particularly. Did I have to wake up a lot and stoke the fire? Yeah, but it's pretty warm in here. Oh, time to get up. Oh. Had a little bit of snow last night. You know, I woke up with these snowflakes hitting my face, which is really annoying when you're trying to sleep. I was able to pull my face under the blanket and stay dry. But my blanket's a little bit wet, so I think I better dry it out. All right, I think next step is to stoke the fire up and get some coals going so we can make breakfast. All right, I think it's time to cook some breakfast. I got some leftover dough, some leftover pork jowl bacon, and a jar of honey and butter. I think we're gonna make something good.
His four fingers, the universal signal that Horatio Hornblower.
All right, I got honey and melted butter. All right, a little bit of pork jowl bacon here, honey butter. Fresh bread, slabs of bacon smothered in honey butter. This is nice. That is so good. I'll tell you what, guys, I've built a lot of lean-tos and bushcraft shelters, but hands down, the best way to stay warm is to build a big fire, clear out the snow, dry out the ground, then move the fire over and sleep on the warm ground. If you get really cold, you can switch places with the fire throughout the night. But unfortunately, you need to be able to make fire and you need access to a lot of firewood for this to work. And if you don't have that, there's another trick I've heard about. When I was a boy, my grandfather told me a story about a Native American woman in his community who got lost in the mountains. Crazy blizzard came in, dumped multiple feet of snow, deadly cold. And when this Native American woman realized that she was stuck in this blizzard, she found a tree, went under the branches, and went to sleep. And so what my grandpa told me is that you don't freeze to death without waking up at least once. And so when she'd wake up cold, instead of ignoring it and going back to sleep, she'd pop up and run around the tree until her blood was going and she was hot. And then she would go back under the tree, go back to sleep. Apparently after 2 days, the blizzard broke and the community went up into the mountains looking for her. And there they found her, and she'd just been running around this tree for 2 days. She was tired, miserable, and cold, but she was alive. But the more survival bushcraft camping trips I do, the more I realize that this survival stuff is really a lot of work. You're gonna have to push yourself for hours every day just to make it. If you're not willing to work hard, and if you don't have that self-discipline, you're just not gonna get it done. But on that note, I think it's time to start packing up. Oh. Just blows me away how good of a job that fire does in clearing away the snow. It actually reminds me of the Donner Party. They had a fire pit like this and it snowed 15 feet on them. And the wall of their fire pit was so high that they had to carve stairs to be able to get in and out of the fire pit. Well guys, hopefully you enjoyed this. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We put out new videos every Saturday morning and we have entire playlists of just our survival camping videos. All right guys, I'll see you next Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. I'm here in the frozen Alaskan rainforest
And I brought my hot tent because it's supposed to be a blizzard tonight. Woo! Oh, that's beautiful. My circle is too small. Oh, I had so much trouble getting this tent up. There's almost a 3-foot elevation difference from this side to this side. I had to do some funky stuff to get it to work. There you go, I got my sled secured so it won't blow away or get buried. This wood is covered in ice and is soaking wet. It's going to be really hard to light, so I'm splitting it in the hopes that it'll burn a little bit better. Just got to be real careful not drop it in the snow. Well, the fire's barely going and it's heating up quite nicely in here, making my pants steam. That's why everyone calls me Hot Pants. Nobody calls me that. All this wood is wet and cold, so we're gonna put it around the stove to dry it out before we throw it in. I'm gonna string up a little clothesline to start drying my gloves out. I brought a little luxury item here. Laying in that snow was getting my legs so cold. This is nice. Oh. You can really feel the temperature difference out here. Melting snow is such a pain. It'll probably take me 45 minutes to get this snow melted and up to a boil. All right, we got the water boiling. It's time to make some food. Got some beef bouillon cubes, a little bit of salt. I got these little lamb T-bones here and they're already seasoned. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the bone out and cut off the grizzle, put that in the pot first. I'm gonna have some herbal tea here. Oh, that herbal tea hits the spot. Sounds like the wind's starting to kick up a little bit. Occasionally snow's getting blown off the trees and landing on the tent. It's nice and cozy in here. I got my stew going. Got a bunch of peanuts. Food always cooks slowly on a hot tent stove, but I'm in no hurry. Well, the lamb fat is rendering up nicely, so I just added some sweet potatoes and some tomatoes to the stew. We're gonna add a couple bay leaves. I've got some nutmeg and fennel seed we're gonna put in there as well. Got a little white vinegar. All right, we're gonna let that simmer. I just got a weather alert on my phone. It's supposed to be a blizzard warning tonight. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be a lot of snow. We're gonna go ahead and add the lamb meat at this point. Add some carrots and loads of onions. Spice things up with some jalapenos. Hey, does it smell like burning feathers in here? Yeah, it does. Reaching for a piece of wood and I brushed against the stove. Ugh. That's the big downside of these hot tents. You're in a very confined space with a very hot item. Stuff gets burned all the time. Soup's getting close to done, so I'm going to go ahead and add my garlic. And I'm going to throw in green onions. All right, just put a little cilantro and basil in there. A beautiful lamb stew. A little savory, a little sweet, a little bit spicy. It's good. Well, that was pretty good. That turned out really nice. Time for a little dessert. Oh, got a little cherry pie for dessert. Warm pie on a cold day. That was good. Gotta go do some dishes. All right, there we go. Dish is done. Now, I know a lot of you guys see this and wonder if that's going to attract animals. Animals are not a problem here. There's no animals in these woods. The reason why? The snow's too deep. This deep snow is hard to walk in. It buries all the food. Any animals that aren't hibernating, they're down in the valley, not up here in the mountains. I walked for almost an hour in this snow and never saw a single animal print. And that's why you don't have to worry about animals winter camping in this deep snow. Ugh, I am soaking wet. The inside of the tent is just wet with condensation. Every time I get up and move around, I brush up against the inside of the tent and it just gets me soaked. Splitting a bunch of kindling before I go to bed tonight. So if I wake up in the middle of the night and I need a fire, it's not a big ordeal to get some heat in the tent. Oh, my socks are so wet. I got loads of snow down my boots today. I'll hang my socks at the top of the tent and they'll dry out pretty quick. So I gotta make sure I don't roll up against the inside of the tent in the middle of the night. Otherwise my bag will get soaked. But if I roll over to the right too far, then I'll hit the stove and then I'll burn up. So, you know, I guess it just won't wiggle around much. All right, got my hot water bottle with 2 liters of boiling water. Well, it's toasty warm in this bag and I am tired, so I'm gonna hit the sack and we're gonna see what this blizzard brings because I can hear it snowing really hard right now. We'll see what we got in the morning. Good morning. I was woken up by big chunks of snow falling off the trees onto the tent. The wind's picked up a little bit, so it's happening a fair amount. But I think it's time to get up. Ah, there's some coals in there. Oh, there we go. I better go and put my sleeping bag away. I burned a hole in it last year. Don't want to do that again. Well, for breakfast, I'm going to make biscuits and gravy. All right, got some hot oil. Got some pork sausage. Gonna add some cream. This little bottle of cream, 1,600 calories. That's why I don't eat biscuits and gravy every day. Putting in some black pepper and a pinch of salt. Now, unfortunately, I've messed up a little bit. I was supposed to bring some flour to thicken up the gravy. I forgot. I got some hot dog buns. I'm gonna try to tear them up into little bits and put them in the gravy to thicken it up. Sometimes you can use breadcrumb as a thickener. There you go, got it to thicken up a little bit. Not bad at all. All right, I got this bag of bread dough that I made up before coming out on this trip. This dough is super simple. It's just bread flour with a dash of yeast, and you add enough water that it's as wet as it can get without sticking to your fingers. Kind of mix it up enough so that there's no lumps, throw it in a bag, and then let it sit for a day, overnight, 2 days, you know, whatever you want. There we go. Flatbread and sausage gravy. That is some good stuff right there. Well, not as good. Now, obviously, homemade biscuits would be better, but this ain't bad for a guy who slept on the floor last night. Oh, that was good. That was a lot of food. Oh. Oh, every time that wind shakes, it dumps all the condensation down the back of my neck. back in the tent. Retreat. Oh, it's nasty out there. That wind's picking up. I think I better get packed up. Ah, my mittens are all dry. That's a nice treat. What a beautiful campsite. This right here is Prince William Sound, one of the most gorgeous parts of Alaska. And this forest here is actually rainforest. They get something like 200 inches of rain every year here. This is one of my favorite places in Alaska. But this storm is getting worse. I think I better get my snowshoes on and get out of here. There's a good 18 inches of snow on top of my old tracks from yesterday. It's like I never broke any trail. To the car. Hopefully I can get it out of the snowdrift. Well, there you go. That's not too buried. I can get that out. Whew. Oh my, it's a little bit windy out there. There we go, I can kind of see the road. Straighten the wheel, straighten the wheel. Let's get piggyback. Okay. The drifts are so bad, I've got to run out and scout ahead. I put the shovel in the snowdrift so I can know where to aim. Oh, that was some sketchy stuff. There was just the smallest window through that snowdrift. I had to go and run about 50 feet in front of the car and put my red shovel in the snow, and I'd use that as a target to aim for the path. And I'd get there and I'd run back and go another 50 feet. And if you got off 6 inches to either side, you were done. But by doing that, me and everybody that was behind me was able to get through the snowdrifts. All right guys, we made it to the tunnel. This is a 2.5 mile tunnel that's one lane. Each lane of traffic gets one opportunity per hour to go through the mountain. So we just barely made our tunnel. Hey, Jacob! Ah! Hopefully you you guys enjoyed this adventure. If you guys want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. I'll see you then. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I've been stranded here in the Alaskan bush for the last 3 days. And I am a long way from civilization. I'm not quite sure how things are gonna work out, but it's up to me to get myself home. And one thing's for sure, it's gonna be an interesting video.
Caught behind Venetian blinds, had to reach for the city lights. This ain't where I belong. Hey, look at me, man, what I've become. I've been running east, looking for a sunset, digging deep since '99. What I thought was gone was sitting in my pocket in plain sight all along. I think it's time for me to go, burn all bridges. All I know, I got lost along the way, fell between the foam, pulling stitches. Time to let go.
You're gonna need to pull out those. Yeah, that's perfect. Flag us down. Flag us down. All right. There goes my ride.
Don't look before you leave.
Well, guys, that right there was the Hurricane train. It's a whistle-stop train run by the Alaska Railroad, and it's just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere here in the interior of Alaska. And that's what they do. You simply tell them which mile marker you want to get off at, and they stop and let you off. And if you need to get picked up, you just wander out on the tracks and you flag them down like flagging down a taxi. This train only runs twice a week, but I'm not planning on flagging it down. I've got something else in mind. But first, I need to get my snowshoes on. Let's see how she pulls. It's the dead of winter here in Alaska, and I am truly in the middle of nowhere. This railroad is my only connection to civilization. But here in a few minutes, I'm gonna leave this railroad and I'm gonna start hiking that way. I've got no trail and at least one set of mountains to go over, but I'm gonna try to hike my way back to civilization. And for the next couple nights, I'm gonna be making my own shelter. All right, this is where it gets tricky. I've got to find myself a path through these woods. And I've got to climb about 600 feet in elevation. Once I do that, it should open up, but the snow is going to be really soft and deep in there. Right now, there's about 4.5 feet of snow on the ground. And my snowshoes are just barely keeping me afloat on the top of it. There's a layer of crusty snow on the top. If I put too much force down, or if I try to go up a hill, I bust through that crust, and then I'm in snow up to my knees and thighs. That's why I can't be wearing a backpack. That extra weight will cause me to break through the top crust of snow, and then I go down deep. Even with the snowshoes, this is a lot of work. Let's see. Check this out. Some cranberries. If you see berries still on the bush in the middle of winter, that tells you there's not a lot of animals around. Now, I'm not following any trails, so I have to navigate by landmarks. So I'm keeping this gully off to my right, I'm going to follow it to the top of a 600-foot bench. All right, guys, this is my first major obstacle. I got to get up this 600-foot bench. But when I'm pulling my sled uphill, it puts a lot of extra weight on my snowshoes, and I bust through that snow and I sink way down deep. Then I'm just wallowing in the snow trying to go uphill. But this is a big make or break moment for this trip. If I can't get up this bench, I've got to come up with a plan B. We're gonna try to hit this at an angle. It just wants to pull me right off the hill. This is so much time and energy just to get this little distance. Just sinking. Your foot sinks down and then you've got to lift your foot all the way up here just to get to the next step. I made it to the top of this little knoll, but that's by no means the top of the hill. Because once I get to the top of this bench, I'm gonna have to do it at least one more time. I made some decent progress, but I gotta get up that. All right, I'm gonna try switching gears. It's about to get real dark here in a little bit. I need to go and break some trail and figure out where I'm going because it's going to get really hard to navigate. I'm in the wrong place. This ridge dead ends in a razor's edge. My map wasn't detailed enough. There's no way I can get through those alders, and I'd have to go down this valley and up some extremely steep slopes through some very thick brush. It's just not an option. The problem is that even if I did beat through all this brush, I'm not done. I still have about a mile to go till I get to the plateau. Then on the other side of the mountains, I've got to go through terrain very similar to this again. If I break some equipment or pull a muscle, I am very far from help. This just is feeling like a bad idea. The only way I'm getting out of here is on my own 2 feet. And I can't go that way. Well, I'm quickly figuring out that I can get down this hill gracefully and quickly. I just can't do both at the same time. Oh. Oh. It took me 2 hours to do all that climbing, but 5 minutes to get down. Not having to break trail is so much easier. You step down and occasionally find these hollow spots in the snow. And now my snowshoes trapped. Oh. Everything's more work in the deep snow. Well, the sun's set and I'm running on twilight. I need to go ahead and make camp. And this looks as good as a place as any. So let's find out what's underneath this snow. This is why I'm having so much trouble getting up those hills. This snow is so light and granular. Just doesn't hold any weight. Ooh, boink. Oh, without my snowshoes, I go straight to the bottom. So check out this big mass right here under the snow. I'm assuming that that's a root ball from a tree that's fallen over. That's gonna make an excellent heat reflector and a great place to build my fire. So if I put my fire up there against the root ball, I'm gonna put my bed right here. I'm gonna need to build a wall around it to keep the wind out. My water's getting a little hard. Yeah, that's gonna be ice pretty soon. I better get a fire going. All right, it is getting cold. I need to start finding some firewood. Whoa, that feels good. My gloves are soaked. Gotta dry these things out. Now that's doing the trick. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that'll keep my water bottles from freezing. Ugh. You know, my blood's not pumping quite as hard as it was, and the air's getting colder. Oh, it feels good to sit down. I think my next order of business is get some dinner ready. Well, I'm melting some snow for my dinner, but that's going to take a little while, so I'm going to have some little snacks. Cheese, crackers, and salami here. Got a feral pig salami from Texas. Nice cheese, wild boar salami, and a Ritz cracker. Wow. Ooh, got this nice blueberry Wensleydale. This is good stuff. Also got some dried figs here. All right. I got some instant curry and rice cooking up, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm really hungry and tired. And it just tastes so much better than dehydrated camping meals. Oh yeah, here we go. I love this boiling bag rice. It's just great for campouts like this. Little instant Japanese curry here, just heat and serve. Lived off this stuff though when I was in Japan. All right, curry and rice and a piece of pilot bread to eat with it. Not too shabby. All right, I got a little bit of dessert planned. I've got some dehydrated creme brulee. Not sure how that's gonna work, but you know, we'll see. Okay. All right, I'm supposed to add cold water. Luckily, I know where I can find some. Stir briskly and sprinkle the caramelized sugar on the top. And give that a go. It kind of tastes just like butterscotch pudding, but you know, a little bit of creme brulee flavor in there. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That was more sugar than I usually eat in a whole day, but not too bad. Now they got dinner in me, I need to do something about my bed. The ground here is really lumpy. There's about a 5-6 inch dip right there, and then there's like a 10-12 inch dip right there. we got? Oh, that stupid thing popped it. We'll find out how good of a job I did tonight. Hopefully this will hold air, because if not, it's gonna be a really miserable night. All right, moment of truth. Well, it's been about 30 minutes and my ugly patch job seems to be holding air. Enough air that I think we can give it a go. Well, it's nice and level. Down booties, keep my toes warm. Ugh. Down pants, we're gonna try. Well, it's pretty late and I'm very tired, so I'm gonna turn off the camera and I'm gonna see you guys in the morning.
Good morning. It's about 6:30 a.m. and I think I'm gonna get up. I need to get an early start. I've been thinking about it and I think I figured out how I'm gonna get out of here without having to go back up that hill. I think I got a plan B. But it's pretty cold right now. It feels just a little bit above zero. I get that fire going. Snowed a bit last night. There's quite a bit of snow on my tarp. My boot froze to the ground. We got about 1 inch or 2 of snow last night. It is really, really cold. I have got to get this fire started. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Oh, that's nice. I'm in a little bit of a hurry today, so we are gonna bust out our stove because we gotta boil a bunch of water and get some breakfast made. Oh, my stove's frozen. No matter how clean the snow looks, there's always floaties in it. You get a lot of junk in your water when you melt snow. Some of it floats, some of it sinks. You pour off the first little bit to get the floaters out, and then you throw away the last little bit so you don't get the stuff that's on the bottom in your water. That'll take care of about 95% of the junk. I'm in a bit of a hurry this morning, so we're going super simple. Instant oatmeal. Some instant oatmeal with little bits of alder twigs in it. Well, it's 8:30 in the morning and I'm just starting to see some color in the sky. I think it's time for me to get out of here. Just kind of use the leftover water to clean out my cup and then you drink it. Melting snow takes forever. You don't waste water. I gotta tell you, when that fire was in there, it was toasty warm. That was a good shelter. I think it's time for me to make some tracks. I just realized I don't have my glasses. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot my glasses. Oh boy. Would have been over here. Oh, they are not there. Yeah, they're not there. I could not find them in the shelter, and yeah, looks like I'm doing this trip without my glasses. Mr. Magoo goes camping. Well, I had a lot of time last night to think about it, and I think I've come up with a plan B, how I'm gonna get home. It's gonna be a longer hike, but it's gonna be flatter. So I'm gonna have to make some serious tracks if I'm gonna make it to where I wanna be tomorrow. Ugh.
All right, guys, I was looking at my map last night and I think I figured out my plan B. I'm gonna follow these railroad tracks and they're gonna take me the wrong direction for a lot of miles. But eventually it's gonna open up to a marshy, frozen river bottom that I can take around this mountain and get to where I wanna go. It's much further, but it's flatter and I won't have to struggle against the brush as much, which is a big deal. Because this is flat open ground, I'm gonna switch over to my skis. All right. These trekking skis float on the snow a lot better than the snowshoes do, so you don't have to pick your leg up. You just kind of slide across the snow, and it burns a lot less energy. But unfortunately, they don't do well maneuvering around the woods or going up hills. Well, I got a bit of a rough day ahead of me, and I'm way behind schedule, but look at this. This is gorgeous. Looks like a Hallmark Christmas special out here. Well, I'm trying to keep an eye out for moose. Without my glasses, if I see a moose, I am definitely too close. So right over there, that's the bench I was trying to get on top of yesterday. Now I've got to find a way around that. I'm not crossing this bridge because it's safe. I'm doing it because it's better than crossing that creek. My seal skins keep coming off. Seal skins are basically synthetic hair that allows you to slide forward but grips when you push backwards. It's what allows you to scoot across the snow and pull your pulk easily. But this right one is loose fitting and it keeps coming off every mile or so. Hopefully this problem doesn't get worse, but if it does, I'll bust out my snowshoes. But that's the sketchy part of going out in this deep snow. If your snowshoes or your skis break, you're stuck. Check it out, fresh moose tracks. One of my big concerns is I'll come across a moose on the tracks and that moose won't get out of the way for me. It seems like every year in Alaska, someone gets attacked by a moose while cross-country skiing. Hey, check it out. There's somebody's shovel and their sled right there. Someone's got a homestead or a cabin off in the woods over there, and this is where they come to access the railroad to get into town to buy supplies. And when they come back from town with all their groceries, they'll put it in the sled and take it off into the woods. There's not a lot of snow on that sled. They probably caught the train that I hopped off of. Yesterday when I was on snowshoes, I was averaging about 1 mile per hour. On this flat terrain with my cross-country skis, I'm doing about 2.4 miles per hour. I'm making much better time. Oh, we picked up about an extra inch of snow since I started, and it's making the sled harder to pull. You know, snow conditions have a huge impact on your ability to travel in the wintertime. If we were to get a dump of a foot or two of this light powdery stuff, we wouldn't be able to do diddly squat until the snow settled and compacted a little bit. Check it out, there's two moose up there on the hill. Look how deep they're sinking. Their bellies are rubbing in the snow. All right, I think I'm gonna take a little lunch break. You know, these cookies aren't as good frozen. I need to eat quick, I'm starting to get cold. All right, enough lollygagging, let's get going. Really happy with my sled. I've been looking to buy a pulk for a number of years. Finally found one that was made here in Alaska by a company called Northern Sled Works. Turns out they're the same company that makes the Arctic Oven hot tent that I use. I'm really pleased with it. It's much lighter and pulls a lot better than my ice fishing sleds. Oh, the snow just keeps coming down. It's getting deeper and deeper. I can't even see my skis anymore. All right, there's the bench we've been trying to get around. Oh, that's pretty. Well, I've been going for about 5 hours, and we're a little more than halfway done with what I wanted to accomplish today. It's gonna be a long day today. My feet are starting to really kill me. I'm worried I'm gonna start getting blisters real soon here. I'm making good time, but this is taking it out of me. My feet are getting chewed up. I'm a little worried about whether I'm gonna make my destination tonight. Oh, that sure is pretty. I'm tired. Really tired. We're starting to climb over the foothill of a little mountain here, and you can see the valley to our left. And on the other side, that's the mountain we were trying to get around. Still got a long way to go before I get to any highways or roads, but it's a big milestone. But the sun's gonna set on me any minute now. All right, guys, I've been skiing for about 2 hours past sunset, and I am exhausted. It's time to make camp. But I made really good time, and I'm on target, so I'm feeling good about what we did today. Oh, that pole tried to pull me off my feet. Hey, let's find a spot. Now that's looking pretty good right in there. I'm just waiting for my water to boil so I can make some tea and make some dinner, and I am just freezing. It has gotten really cold out with the setting of the sun, and now that I'm not moving, it's it's nippy. I am so cold and so thirsty. Took a couple hours, but I melted about 3 liters of water. I got it boiling hot. Just gonna put that in my sleeping bag. All right, guys, I'm freezing my butt off. I think it's time to go to bed. So I'm gonna turn this off. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Hey, good morning. Oh, it got really cold last night. It stopped snowing and then cleared up, and the temperature dropped really aggressively. I think it was around 0. Once I get out of the sleeping bag, it's going to be bitterly cold, so I want to start moving as soon as I can. So let's do this. My socks were a little wet last night, so I took them off and put them in my bag. Now they're all nice and dry. Smell horrible though. Okay, these puffy pants I bought are the best thing ever. They are so warm. My legs and feet get so cold at night. Oh, my hot water bottles. Hopefully that'll defrost them a little bit. The sweat from my hands made my gloves a little damp, and now they're a little bit frozen.
The snow here was so soft yesterday, but after that cold snap last night, it's really firmed up. It's gonna make life a lot better. Just having that snow a little bit more frozen makes all the difference in the world. Well, last night in the darkness, I finally made it around the toe of the mountain, and I set up camp right after leaving the railroad tracks. So now today, I've got an easy jaunt across flat ground, but I still got a brake trail, and my legs or feet are very sore. You can't see any landmarks in these forests, so I'm navigating completely by GPS right now. Gotta make sure your batteries are charged. You get lost really easy just going through straight forest like this. Going under branches like this will get you soaked. So go and then you don't get snow down the back of your shirt. just stepped in a tree well. Some of the little trees get buried in the snow and it creates an air pocket. And if you step on one of them, whoop, you go all the way down. Trips you up. See all those alders right there? You walk in that, you'll hit a lot of tree wells. Oh, can you guys hear that? I can hear the highway. We're close. Oh, I think I see it. There we go. Ooh. We made it. These are the first people I've seen since I got off the train. Well, guys, I did it. Not the way I was planning, but I did it. I think I broke about 18 miles of trail. That is really intense. Now I just need to wait for my ride to come. I need to get my jacket out too. I'm already freezing. Oh, it is no joke cold today. All right, I think my ride's here.
They're a little early, is that okay?
Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's so nice to be warm. Well, guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel and click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. All right, guys, I'll see you next Saturday. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. You got it, Jig. Is it cold out here? Yeah, it's really cold. And the temperature's only gonna get colder. Shall we go camping? Yeah. So cold, all the plastic is frozen. Hopefully nothing breaks. You have to kind of insert the pole. The elastic's not very stretchy at this temperature. All right, got step one done. I better get this thing up and going. Whew. Oh, my lips are getting numb. It's hard to talk. The tarp's so frozen and crinkled, it's too small to fit in all the grommets. I'm having to yank on it for all I'm worth to get it to stretch and go where it's supposed to go. There we go. We got heat. Thank goodness. Well, it's 4 o'clock and we're already busting out the flashlights. Oh, good. Sit down right there. Here. Now I want you to sit down right over here. Is that warm? Here. Here we go. There you go, buddy. You can sit back down. There we go. We were really slow getting started this morning. It took us a lot longer to get here than I anticipated. And it's already dark. It's 4:30 and it is bitterly cold. But we got the tent out with the stove on. Jacob's warm. Finally, we're doing okay. All right, let's get in and get buttoned down for the night. All right, got a caribou hide down here on the ground so I can take my boots off. Oh, that really helps. Another hide to sleep on. Oh, I gotta take some layers off. It's hot in here. Oh, well, Jake, what do you think? Are you warm? Good. Let's get our sleeping bags out. I'll let the sleeping bags puff up. I'm gonna put a thermometer up here so we can see how warm it gets in the tent. And I've got another thermometer I'm gonna put outside. Oh, look at my arm. My arm is steaming. Oh, that's right. Let that melt, get some hot water going. Up here, the very top of the tent, it's 98 degrees. The heat from the stove rises and collects at the top of the tent, so there's real extreme temperature differences in here. My head's kind of sweaty, but my feet are kind of numb. Let's put the thermometer down here and I'll show you the difference. So check it out, here on the floor, it's right around freezing at 32 degrees. I have another thermometer here on the bed, and you can see that this one's at 60 degrees. So that makes a huge difference in temperature, just being off the floor a little bit. Every inch off the ground you get in a hot tent, the warmer you're gonna be. That's why you use cots in these things. It makes a huge difference to be in a cot versus on the ground. Thermometer says we're right about -40. It is cold out here, guys, and it's only gonna get colder tonight. Oh my goodness, I went outside for just a few minutes without my balaclava on, and my ears hurt so bad. Oh, it happened so quick. It's a 138-degree difference between outside and inside. It's a little early for full-blown dinner, so we're gonna have pre-dinner. And we're gonna do a traditional Swiss camping food called raclette. Raclette?
Raclette.
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 Okay, it's pronounced raclette, but basically it's broiled cheese on potatoes and bread. You can use raclette or Gruyere or maybe even Gouda. All the frost on my knife. Still cuts. I'd put some olive oil and salt on some potatoes here. We got the cheese, potatoes, and breads underneath the stove. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. Oh, that smells amazing. Bread is just perfectly toasted. Oh. That tastes so good. This is basically a fancy Swiss grilled cheese sandwich. That's so good. That is so warm and tasty. This raclette is so good. I almost forgot I got some salami to go with it. Oh yeah. Oh. It is so nice and warm in here, but the ground is so cold. My toes are frozen. This feels nice. Oh ho! Negative 51. Oh man. Oh man. Much warmer in here. It is so cold out there and so nice in here. You want some hot chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, I'll get you some hot chocolate. So this thing right here is a water tank. You put a bunch of snow in here or water, whatever, and it heats up against the side of the stove. And then you can just turn this, get hot water whenever you want it. You gotta admit, that's awesome. It really is.
Fireball! I met you with me.
We already got some diced onions and olive oil. There we go. We're gonna add some cut up reindeer sausage here. Are you getting too hot?
Yeah.
Okay, here, let's take your jacket off. Let's open the window a little bit and we can go and shut the flue a little bit. This tent is made by Arctic Oven and the model is called the Igloo. I've heard people claim it's the warmest hot tent in the world, and I think they're right. I mean, it's negative 51 outside and we're having to open the window and shut the flue on the stove box a little bit. I think the only way I can improve this tent is to have a battery powered fan on the roof to blow the hot air down, and maybe more insulation on the floor. That's about it. I got the boiling bag rice. I'm gonna start cooking that up, and we're gonna have curry here in a little bit. All right. We got some mango curry sauce we're gonna add to our reindeer and onions. This might be the first mango reindeer curry ever made. All right. Woo. Bread's cold. I heat that up. We got reindeer mango curry. You want to try some of that, bud? You like that? Oh, that is good. Do you need to use a potty? Okay, let's get out and pee, buddy. It's gonna be cold. There you go, got your balaclava? All right, come on out. That's crazy, you go pee and your pee just starts freezing immediately. There's like this little pee snow that kind of dusts off it. All right, let's get back in. Looks like we've gotten down to about negative 55. All right, oh yeah, here, get in. Here, hop in, buddy. Here, get back in. I'm a pretty lucky dad to have such a sweet boy that comes camping with me. Yeah. I may have bribed him with a lot of hot chocolate and cartoons, but I'm still grateful that he came. I'm gonna pull out Jake's sleeping bag here, let it fluff up and warm up. This is the Snowy Owl from Feathered Friends. It's a negative 60 bag. It's, as far as I can tell, the warmest sleeping bag in the world, and Feathered Friends will even customize the length for you. So I had them shorten it quite a bit so it'll fit the boys. These are real serious sleeping bags, and that's what you want in this situation, because when I go to sleep, this fire is going to die down and I may not wake up in time to stoke it. So if you have really good bags, then you're not going to have to wake up as much to stoke the fire. If you have crappy bags, you're going to be waking up every hour to 2 hours to feed the fire. It's kind of miserable. We had a lovely dinner, but we've got a lot of leftover rice. So I think I'm going to make a little bit of dessert. Do you want some rice pudding? All right, I got some milk with a little bit of vanilla extract in it. And I've got all the spices in this bag. It's basically sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, some fennel seed, a little bit of salt, and lots of raisins.
Add those cinnamon. Let's don't die.
Basically, we're gonna boil that mixture until about 80% of the rice is broken down. Then we're gonna add a little bit of butter and we're gonna crack an egg in it, and it's gonna be rice pudding. Rice pudding's looking pretty good. Hold on.
And you batch pudding.
All right. Let that cool down a little bit, and then we'll have some beautiful rice pudding. All righty. That looks chilled. Hey, the rice pudding looks pretty good. Might be a few splinters in it, and definitely a few caribou hairs, but other than that, it's good. I do like rice pudding. Do you like it? Yeah? Hold on, you got a caribou hair on your forehead. What do you want to do next?
Marshmallows.
I need to get a marshmallow stick, and it's going to be cold. That looks like negative 57 to me, maybe? Dang, it is serious. Oh, so brittle, it just snapped. Yeah, this is a green switch. Look at that. Oh, it is so cold out there. I breathed in and it was making me cough. Whew. That is no joke out there. Oh, look at that.
I have a double one.
Yeah, just be real careful. Kind of spin them. Is that good? Yeah. Well, buddy, it's late. I think we need to get you to bed. You look tired. You got marshmallow on your face. Look at all this. You tucked in there? You warm?
Mm-hmm.
Good. All right, good night, Jacob. Well, Jacob's asleep and I'm getting ready for bed. I gotta go get a bunch more kindling and tinder. If the fire goes out in the middle of the night and we're freezing, we need to be able to start it again really quick without getting out of bed. I've got all my logs cut and split and some kindling and my fire starting equipment all within arm's reach so I can get the fire stoked up or restarted without having to get out of my bag. Another thing I did is I put a little bit of rope around Jacob's sleeping bag. His bag is so puffy, I'm worried about him getting too close to the edge and maybe melting a hole in it or something. What I really need is a piece of chicken wire that I can just wrap around the stove to keep people from accidentally bumping into it when they're asleep. But I think this will do for right now. That fire is roaring. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. Calm the fire down a little bit. I'm just gonna kind of hunker down for the rest of the night. We've got about 12 hours before the sun comes up. So we're just gonna kind of take it easy. I'm gonna read a book a little bit and get to bed. And just enjoy a quiet, warm night, hopefully. I just stepped outside to use the bathroom before going to bed, and thermometer says negative 58. Oh, it's cold. I gotta get back in. Oh, I stepped outside for 1 minute and it feels like I'll never be warm again. Oh. I'm going to bed, guys. I'll see you in the morning. Hey, Jake, you up? Had a little bit of a fitful night's sleep. I was just worried about Jacob, making sure he was okay, and so I was checking on him throughout the night and ended up stoking the fire pretty regularly. Still managed to get some decent sleep, and man, these sleeping bags are warm though. I really had nothing to worry about. Me and Jake both woke up too hot in the middle of the night at some point. But it's about 9 a.m. and I'm gonna get the fire cranked up, and then we're gonna get up and make some breakfast. Sun will be up in about an hour and a half. Look at this. Got a little cold last night on the floor of the tent. The milk with the vanilla extract in it froze. Yeah, so did the curry. That's why you leave your water bottle next to the stove. I was planning on doing some fun demonstrations to show you how cold it is outside, so I brought a thing of little blowing bubbles. Unfortunately, I left it too close to the door, and now it is hard as a rock. Hopefully we can thaw it out. There we go. That looks pretty good. Oh, that needle is buried. That looks like -59 to me. You take like one breath and your boogers just like whoosh, freeze up. Oh, it's hard on the lungs. I'm gonna take a load of stuff back to the car and I'm gonna go make sure the car starts. It's so cold. I'm really worried about the car starting. All right, let's see if it'll start. Moment of truth here. Woo! Oh, that was sketchier than I thought. You know, a lot of times when you watch these videos, you get the impression that I just run out and go camping, and really there's a lot of safety stuff that goes on in the background to make sure I can do this with my kids safely. I had to get this car specifically for this trip. This car's been winterized and its fluids changed and new battery and all this stuff specifically for extreme winter temperatures. If I had done this with my normal car, probably wouldn't have started and we'd be stranded at -59. In addition to the car, I've got a satellite phone. My wife knows where I am, when I'm supposed to check in, and what to do if I don't. And I've got people on standby who can come and pick us up if something happens to the car. It is so easy for equipment to break down at this temperature. And when it does, you have minutes before you start losing the tips of your ears and your fingertips. The cold's really hard on my lights and my video equipment. I have to have special cold weather batteries, and when I'm not filming, I have to put the camera under my armpit inside my jacket to keep it from freezing. And even with that, I usually only get about 5-10 minutes of filming per battery. All right, looks like we thawed out our bubbles. Let's go and see what happens when we blow some slightly warm bubbles out there. We're gonna try to blow some bubbles here at -59 degrees. Check this out. It just exploded into snow. It froze. Oh, that is so cool. Look at this. Oh. So hard to film this, but the bubbles, they go up in the air and within 2-3 seconds they freeze, and you can watch them crystallize and freeze, and then they kind of like deflate a little bit. Look at this. It's just like deflating. It's hard to catch them on the wand because the wand's warm and it melts them. But that was cool. All right, now we're gonna try boiling water. Oh, that made the coolest hissing sound. It's like made little bits of fine snow or mist just hanging in the air. Oh, dang. Man, that is so close to -60. It is bottomed out, this thermometer. Oh, it is cold, guys. I was just out there for a few minutes and I am just cold. It is really aggressive out there. It is so cold out there. I cannot dawdle and film while I'm trying to put stuff away. So I'm gonna go and put the camera down and I'm gonna start packing up all of our stuff and get into the car here. I'm gonna go ahead and take up as much stuff as I can before I take the fire and put it out and get it out to the car. I'm gonna make sure the car is nice and warm before I put this fire out. In there as good as you can. All right, guys, we're at that point where I gotta put the fire out, and once I do, it's a race against time to get everything put away. before my fingers and feet freeze. Oh, my lips are going numb. All right, I'm gonna put the camera down and do this thing. All right. Oh. All right, now that we're loaded up, we're gonna see if I can 4x4 my way out of here in reverse. The car is so bumpy right now because the tires are flat. The part that was resting on the ground is frozen flat, and you gotta drive a little bit and warm up the tires before they'll go round again. Oh, my toes are so cold. Yeah, these cars are not good insulators, and the problem with driving in this extreme cold is even with the foot heater on full blast, my feet are freezing in my -40 boots. I've gotta like stop, pull over, and like warm up my toes. There's a jug of water I had on the floorboard of the car. It's frozen solid. Luckily, Jacob's got little legs, so his feet are off the ground and warm. Your feet warm? Yeah. My feet are warming up. I think we can do this. I hope you guys all snuggled up at home are warm and enjoying this video. If you want to see more great camping and adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 50 extreme camping adventures with me and my sons. Great times. I'll put links in the video description below. But I gotta go inside and warm up my lip. It's getting really hard to talk to the camera again. All right, guys. See you next Saturday.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm all by myself camping without a tent in the wilderness of Alaska. And this is a great opportunity for me to test a theory I've heard many times. So we're gonna find out whether heating up hot rocks can keep you warm in the wintertime. Oh, check this out. If I'm not mistaken, that's a bit of porcupine. You can see the little quills right there. Porcupines are tasty if you can get past the quills, and looks like something did. right, this seems like a nice spot to camp. Think I better go find myself some wood to build a shelter. I need to find at least 8 dead trees about this size. That shouldn't be too hard. There's one. I want to use dead trees for my shelter, not just because it's good for the environment, but they're lighter to carry and they cut easier, and then the leftover pieces make better firewood. Oh, there's a good one right there. Oh, there's 2 good ones. Luckily, there's lots of standing deadwood here. We have a beetle infestation here in Alaska. Oh, that's a lot of work. You sink a lot further down in the snow when you have a log on your shoulders. I'm hauling all the small logs first to try to beat a path so that when I haul the big logs, I don't sink down in the snow as much. Oh, it wasn't easy, but I did it. I gotta tell you what, guys, I'm in love with these BOA bindings on these tub snowshoes. You can get them on and off so quick, even with your gloves on, even when they're covered in ice. It makes a massive difference. Well, next step, I need to pick a campsite. All right, I need to make sure it's strong enough. Yeah, that's good. See all the marks under the bark? It's from a Japanese spruce bark beetle. That's what killed the tree. So it probably killed all of these trees. Well, I've got about 90% of my shelter done, but the sun's gonna set here in a few minutes, so I need to stop what I'm doing and go get some more firewood. So I better hurry up and get everything gathered around the camp while I still have some light to see by. Oh, I gotta get this fire lit and everything is wet. I got one of these little Zips fire lighters. These things are awesome. You can start them with a Ferris rod even if they're wet. So hopefully this will be enough to get this wet wood started. It's burning slowly, but it's burning. I'm gonna put my bed and shelter right there and the fire there. That way the smoke's blowing away from me and not blowing into my shelter. All right, we gotta get some river rocks now. Oh, that's a fat one. Now, I know a lot of people say that if you put river rocks in a fire, they'll explode. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But we'll see what happens. Well, I got my shelter up, including my cot here. It's a bit fidgety, but man, once you get it up, it is so comfortable. It is very warm in here, and I've got a place to sit, and I'm not getting rained on, and the wind's not on me. Pretty nice. But I think it's time to start making some dinner. I am hungry. Nice cup of spiced orange herbal tea with a load of sugar in it. It's the first calories I've had all day. That hits the spot. Together I got a big slab of pork jowl bacon. I'm gonna chop this up and we're gonna make a stew out of it tonight. Got a big jar of seasonings for the stew here. This has got vinegar, salt, pepper, chili powder, mustard, dill, oregano, and a whole bunch of other things. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, that is a good looking stew right there. Yes, I will take some of that. Oh, that's good. All that melted bacon fat mixed in with the vinegar. It's just sweet and savory and tangy. It's good. It's getting cold. Gotta bundle up a little bit here.
The Morning Chronicle says he's going a step further, went on Hornblower.
Oh, that was good. Time to do the dishes. Gonna stack up these rocks. Make sure they're all nice and toasty. Those piled up nicely. Well, now that I got dinner out of the way, I'm gonna get breakfast started. I got some bread flour here, and I'm gonna make some bread dough. If I get it started now, it'll be nice and ready to cook with tomorrow morning. All right, got some yeast and sugar here. Add a little water. All right, I'll just put it somewhere where it doesn't freeze, and then the yeast will do its thing, and we'll have bread dough in the morning. Well, I decided to get ready for bed, and I went to go pull out my sleeping pad, and it's not in my bag. I had it clipped to the outside, and it's gone. I think it fell off sometime when I was in the sled. So we're gonna go see if we can go find it before the snow buries it too much. Oh, I took it out. Yay! Thank goodness. Somebody put it on the truck. They must have found it on the trail and realized it belonged to me since I'm the only truck at the trailhead. Thank goodness for good, honest people. I'm gonna sleep a lot warmer tonight because of them. I made it back, but I am pretty wet. Oh, I was getting pretty worried there. I'm really glad I found that. Oh, my mat is wet, and I'm glad to have it. When I do this bushcraft caught, I often slide my mat in between the two layers there, but there's a bit of water underneath this, and I don't want to get my down bag wet, so I'm going to go ahead and stick this on top of my cot. See if that keeps me out of the water a little bit better. There you go, got my bed made up and the fort buttoned down as best I can. Now I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with my rocks. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Big one, too. There you go. The hot rocks are doing their job. You can start to see steam coming off the cot. Awesome. There you go. I want dry firewood in the morning. Try to cover up my coals as best I can. So hopefully I'll have some dry, warm coals in the morning. Got my logs and coals buried in hot rock, so hopefully those will stay dry until the morning. It's time for me to get to sleep. I'm gonna turn off the camera. I'll see you guys in the morning, okay? The only thing that can tempt me out of this warm sleeping bag is the thought of breakfast. I really want breakfast. Now my socks were a little bit wet last night. I just took them off and put them in the bottom of my sleeping bag, and they're all nice and dry and warm. It's a nice thing to wake up to. Got a fair amount of snow last night. Had about 3 inches of snow last night before I went to bed, and looks like we picked up another ½ inch or so while I was asleep. Let's see how our rocks did in protecting our fire. I don't see any embers. Still feel a little bit of heat down here. Think we might be able to get this fire started if we use a lot of tinder. Oops. That's all I got. That's not gonna cut it. All right. They put a little gasoline in a little bowl right there. When you pour gasoline on a fire, it kind of spreads out and goes out really quick. If you can put it in a little jar or something, it'll keep the flame going for a long time. Oh, look at that, the sunrise. Yay. It's been in twilight for like an hour and a half. We get very long sunrises and sunsets up north. While that bread cooks, I've got a little jar of honey and butter I've set by the fire. It's getting all nice and melty. Yeah, that's gonna be wonderful. I got the rest of this pork jowl bacon I'm gonna fry up to go with my flatbread. Oh yeah. Bacon fat, melted butter, honey. Carbs, sugar, and fat. The 3 best tasting things on a camp out. I'm so covered in butter and grease. It's wonderful. Oh, that was a delicious breakfast, but now that I got a full belly, I think I need to clean up. All right, I know a lot of you guys are wondering about the rocks. How did they do? Well, every one of them is stone cold, no pun intended. Those rocks were honestly not very useful. They kept the bed warm for about 30-40 minutes, and after that you just really couldn't tell they were even there. Likewise, the stones I piled up on the fire were cold within a few hours of the fire going out. Without insulation, a hot rock won't stay warm very long, even in mild winter conditions like this. Oh, what a beautiful campsite. But it's time to go home. It's starting rough. I'm no expert, but that looks like my choke is messed up. Yeah, that's not good. All right, I don't know what I did, but I did it. Well, that's why you always bring snowshoes. That thing don't start in the morning, you're walking home. I made it back to the truck, but I can't get inside. The locks are frozen. All right, gotta go old school. Whoa! There we go. Aha! That's why they call me Hot Lips. Nobody calls me that. Oh, well, that was fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching this video. If you want to see more camping videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to see our camping adventure playlist. If you want to see our more hardcore survival videos, check out our survival camping playlist. And don't forget to click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. We'll see you guys then. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Uh-oh. Oh, the firewood's getting low. It's springtime here in Alaska. For those people who heat their homes with fire, their firewood supply is critically low. So we gotta go and get more firewood before the rivers thaw out and we can't get to it. Alrighty. Alright guys, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Dead spruce tree. You can see all the sap. This tree bled to death. It was infested with Japanese spruce bark beetles. It's an invasive beetle here that's killing like every third or fifth tree in this forest. So there's a lot of standing deadwood. That's a big wildfire hazard in the summertime. We're gonna thin that out and get a year's supply of firewood all in the same go. There we go. Trailer converts into a log hauler. Oh, we're off to a great start, but it's lunch and I am starving, so I'm gonna grab some food out of my bag. I got some good stuff. All right, I got some Linghe Mui covered mango, got some dates, and I got a bunch of cheese. Cheese is crazy high in calories and doesn't take any cooking, so great lunchtime snack. I love Linghe Mui seasoning on dried mango. It's amazing. This entire wedge of Jarlsberg is about 2,000 calories right here. It's insane. Got a little fig cake here. It's got fig and almonds in it. Oh. That's good. All right, time to get back to work. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of wood. I think it's time to start stacking some more. We got a lot done today, but we're not done yet. I still got to buck up all those logs over there. Whew, but it's about an hour before sunset, so I'm just gonna kind of get my bed ready. We're spending the night here at the wood pile. So I'm gonna pick up all of these misfit pieces. We're gonna use them for our fire tonight. And I'm going to use some of these broken branches for my bed. Oh my goodness, I am tired. I got here about 9 o'clock, 9:30, and it's 8 o'clock now, and I just barely stopped working. It's been a long day. Got a lot done. Got a lot more to do. Oh man, I can feel the heat off that fire. It's just bouncing back off that wood and really coming at me. Feels very nice. Just got to make sure I don't light the walls on fire. My gloves are kind of wet. I'll dry these off. All right, got my bed set up. I'm gonna get the fire stoked a little bit and then eat some food. I might end up going to bed very early today. I am so tired. Well, for dinner, got some French baguettes, some spiced apple butter, and my massive pile of cheese and dried fruit. Peach rose hip herbal tea here. Ah, warm toasted baguette with some melted raclette cheese and some apple butter. I can hear a wolf out there. Yeah, there's a wolf howling behind me. And I think he's coming my way because the howling keeps getting louder and louder. I have to keep an eye out for him. Well, I got food in me and a roaring fire's keeping me warm. It's late, but I've got to do one more thing before I go to bed. I got to dry my socks out. They're really wet. And if I go to bed with wet socks, I'm going to have cold feet. Ooh, those are toasty warm. Well, it's late and I'm tired, so I'm going to go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Ooh, it's cold outside. It got a lot colder last night. I better get this fire going. Well, I've got a lot to do today, and the whole point of camping out here is to get more done. If I don't have time to dawdle, as soon as I get warmed up, I gotta make breakfast, get to work. I got some cut oats and a butt ton of raisins. Add a little bit of butter to it. Steel cut oatmeal with butter and honey. Oh. All right, guys, I got breakfast in my belly. I need to get my bed all cleaned up and all my stuff out of here and the fire put out. We got to cut more firewood. We're going to finish this shelter. apple butter. All right, back to work. My air filter is so dirty. It's been giving me trouble ever since I got here, but usually I just pop it out, blow on it, knock it out, throw it back in, and it would work. But this time when I pulled it out, there was dirt all on the inside of the air intake. So I tried to wash it out with some gasoline. I'm gonna let the gasoline evaporate. We're gonna see if we can get it to work. Well, there you go, not too shabby. Oh, that's so much flatter. It's a lot more level. This'll be nice. Not too bad. I think that's going to be pretty cozy tonight. But I'm just going to go ahead and get my bed made up and kind of get unpacked. And gonna go see about dinner.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good night. Well, this bed sure is a big improvement. Holy mackerel. Can you hear that? That's a whole pack of wolves. There's 2 over there. There's a couple over there. And they were a lot closer than they were last night. Huh. There was a moose and a calf on the trail down that way earlier today. I wonder if they're hunting that calf. Well, I think that's a sign that I need to get everything ready for the night. Sun's gonna set real quick here. But I think we're gonna be nice and safe. Wolves or no wolves. That's about as sturdy of a shelter as I've slept in a little while, so I think we'll be all right. Some warm herbal tea feels nice. It's getting cold out there. Temperature is dropping like the sun. Well, if you're wondering if bread, cheese, and apple butter ever gets old, the answer is no. It never gets old. It's awesome. We got some pork jowls here. We're gonna cook that up. Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Ooh. Well, we'll just put that over here. Oh, that hits the spot. That is so good. Well, I got my shelter built. The fire's going. Got food in my belly. It's going to be a nice, relaxing night. It's going to work out okay. Well, it's late and I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys in the morning. Good morning. Whew. Gotta get this fire going because it is cold. Feels like it's about 20 degrees colder than it was last night. Whew. It's got some proper nip in the air. We're gonna get this place warmed up. Oh, that's good. There you go, guys. A log cabin made out of firewood rounds. A little home away from home while I'm cutting and bucking firewood. But to give you some perspective, this is only about a 2-month supply of firewood. To heat an Alaskan home for an entire year, you're gonna need a lot more wood than this. But we got to start hauling it out of here. So we're gonna go ahead, take this thing down and start hauling wood and stacking it up by the house. All right, let's get to it. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of trips. Let's get going. Well guys, there is a lot of firewood to haul and stack. I'm gonna put the camera down and call it for this video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, including our survival camping videos, check out our camping and adventure playlist. I'll put a link in the video description below. And make sure to click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. I'll see you then.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Well, there we go. It's pretty cozy. Oh. Well, guys, I'm all by my lonesome today. Normally I have my 3 little boys with me, but they've got school and other things going on today, so it's just me. But it lets me do things that are a little bit more extreme, a little bit more hardcore than I normally would. And I decided that I was going to climb up this little mountain here and build a real proper snow cave survival shelter. And I'm really happy with how this turned out. I was also kind of curious how much faster I could get things done if I didn't have to look after little boys at the same time I was making survival shelters. And the answer is I can go really fast. I moved a lot of snow today. It took me about an hour and a half to hike here and about 5 hours to build this shelter. So yeah, I was moving right along. The snow is about 7 feet deep right here. Yeah, we had to move a lot of snow to get this shelter made. But using that saw to cut the snow up in blocks really saved a lot of time. And it's just a lot easier on the back, and you can move a lot of snow really quick. And then it allows you to build stuff with it too, so you can get the walls really nice and strong and vertical. But I really worked up an appetite. I want to get some dinner made. Let's go melt some snow. Oh. There's all my food, my stove, and my pot. Oh, the wind is really howling on this mountain. We're supposed to get 20 to 30 mile per hour winds tonight. It's a good thing we're sleeping under the snow. Woo, it's cold out here. I'll tell you what, it's really nice to have something to sit on other than ice and snow. Oh, your butt and legs get so cold sitting on the ground. Now that I've stopped working like a madman, I'm starting to cool down and get really cold. So I'm going to take the hot water left over from dinner. I'm going to put that in my coat here. Keep me warm for a little bit. Piping hot Japanese curry and rice. Oh, one of my favorite camp foods. Oh, it's so warm and delicious. Got to eat it quick before it freezes. Oh my goodness, I woofed that down. All right, time to do the dishes. Well, I tell you what, I'm in the mood for a little after dinner snack. We're gonna try to make some popcorn. Making popcorn over the fire is so easy. Just put a little oil in the bottom of the pan, throw in a test kernel. As soon as that test kernel pops, then add the rest of the corn and just listen to it. And once the popping slows down, or if you start to smell something burning, pull it off. Throw a little salt in there and you're golden. All right, time to boil some more water. Got a bottle of boiling water. Gonna check for leaks, lids on nice and tight. Gonna put it inside my sleeping bag, get it all warmed up for me. Well, guys, I'm getting ready to go to bed, but before I do, let me give you a few tips about snow caves. First off, make them big enough. Leave 3 or 4 inches on either side of you so that you don't end up snuggled up against the wall of the cave. That'll make you really cold. Make it tall enough as well. You want to at least be able to sit up in it. It'll make it a lot less claustrophobic. It'll make it easier to get in and out of. It makes a huge difference. You also want to leave enough length so that you have about 24 inches more tunnel than you are tall. That way you don't have your head sticking out and you don't have your feet up against the ice. You know, safety is also an important issue. You don't want your snow cave collapsing on you in the middle of the night. So choosing the right type of snow makes a huge difference. You don't want light powdery snow. You want snow that's going to stick together or that's frozen together, has lots of layers of ice in it. And this is what we got here today. Additionally, you want to have a lot of snow between the surface and the roof of your snow cave, and you want that snow to be the best type of snow. Going and stomping down the snow before you start digging or throwing the excavated snow on top of your tunnel as you dig will really help. But remember, snow caves are only a temporary structure. Even the best snow cave will collapse after 3 or 4 days because that snow just naturally starts to sag down. But if you're doing it just one night, your biggest danger is having people or animals step on the roof of your cave and collapse it. I've seen this happen twice, once with a moose. When I was a kid, our Boy Scout troop had dug a whole bunch of snow caves, and a moose wandered through our camp in the middle of the night, not realizing that there was boys underneath the snow. And one of the kids woke up with a moose hoof just going whoop, right past his head. And of course he screamed, and that freaked the moose out, and the moose started jumping around, and then it collapsed the roof of his snow cave. Now, luckily everyone was okay. He didn't get stepped on. You know, he just had a really cold night though, because his snow cave collapsed and he didn't have a snow cave anymore. But at any rate, that's kind of the big tips about building snow caves. And on that note, I think I need to get in mine. Well, guys, it's getting late. I'm going to turn the camera off. I'm going to sit in bed and read a Jack London novel here for a little bit. I'm going to sleep, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, good morning, guys. It's about 8 a.m. and I slept pretty well. I'm all nice and toasty in my bag, but I woke up a lot last night because of the wind. It was just roaring loud, shook the roof, just made a horrible noise. But that's why you make such a complicated entrance to the snow cave. If you just dig a hole in a cave, the wind could get in really easy. So you gotta kind of make this little S-shaped entrance so that the wind can't blow straight into your snow cave. Oh, but I really have to use the bathroom. I gotta get up. I just don't want to. All right, let's get up. Whoa, looks like we got a bit of snow last night. That's why you hang up your coat and your pants. That's why you cover up your boots. Whew. Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's nice and cozy down here. Oh. Well, it's kind of lame, but I'm going to have instant granola for breakfast. But it's just me. I don't feel like the need to cook all fancy. Well, it's time to get packed up, so I'm going to go put the fire out. Well, it took an hour and a half to get up the mountain and half an hour to get down. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 60 of our best camping videos, all in a list. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Here we are. Uh-oh. We're back here at our bushcraft survival shelter. We got a little problem. One of our trees fell over. See how we have this tree here supporting our cross members? This one fell over. Well, looks like we better get started. We got a lot of work to do. Jacob, you getting cold? Mm-hmm. All right, I'll get a fire going. When it's snowing like this, you got to be really careful where you put your tools down. They'll disappear and get buried like that. Stuff gets lost really easy when it's snowing like this, and you won't find it till springtime. Gotta make sure you always put it somewhere not in the snow. Here, lay down. Hey Jake, you like that? Yeah. Yeah. Do you see your boot? Oh, okay, get down in there. Alright. Well guys, I've been rushing like a madman to get to this point, but we got a shelter up so we can keep the snow off all of our gear, which is great because it was getting us wet. And I got the cot up. It got a little bit higher this time, so I got room to put the sled down on here with their gear, and I got a little bed area that I'm going to make for Jacob. But we need to block the wind, and I need to put something over here and maybe over here to make this a little bit more windproof. A lot of wood cut, but it's all wet, covered in ice. We gotta prop it all up by the fire. They're so wet. Hey Jake, how you doing? Are you warm? Oh, you're super warm. Time to transfer the Jake. Oh, there you go. You like that? Is that less smoky, Jacob?
Yeah, that's less smoky.
You feeling warm down there?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Well, it's getting late, and I think the sun's gonna set here in a little bit, so I think I better get some dinner made. I got a little boy who's pretty hungry. The phone? Okay, sit down on my lap. Oh, look at that meatball.
Oh, I want some sauce on.
Is that good?
It's spaghetti and meatballs with a helmet.
Oh, yes, you had a good time. Woo, it's good stuff. You know, it seems like every time we go winter camping, I burn up at least one item. I'm up to 2 so far this trip. I stuck my water bottle by the fire to keep it from freezing, and apparently I stuck it too close by the fire. Yeah, it's got a goiter now. And check out Jacob's boot. It was sitting here by the fire, and not only did it melt the tread, but it caught on fire. It was, yeah, it was bad. Oh. I can tell this is going to be an expensive trip. Got some very frozen marshmallows here. Warm cup of hot chocolate with a marshmallow tastes pretty good on a night like tonight.
Got some hot chocolate ready?
Yeah. Oh, you okay?
Both out hot chocolate.
Well, you know, we've actually done better with time management on this trip than we have on others. You know, we've got dinner done at a reasonable time, and we've got a bit of time to kill. Do you want to watch a movie together? We're kicking it with old school Transformers.
I have guns coming out of my butt cheeks.
We had a great time watching shows together, but Jake is out like a light, which is good. It's fast as bedtime, but I got a few hours before I'm going to go to bed, so I'm just going to slowly get things ready, and I'm going to show you a little bit about the shelter here. Alright, here's a real popular trick. You take some boiling water and you put it in one of these hard plastic thermoses, and then you stick it in your sleeping bag, and it warms your sleeping bag up really nicely. The one thing I really don't like about this trick though is that if that bottle leaks, oh man, you are in deep trouble. So you really want to make sure that the lid's on properly and that you got zero leakage. It'll be nice and toasty when you're ready to get inside. All right, let's go and measure how efficient our shelter is today. So it looks like we're about 16 degrees out here in the shelter, so really similar temp to what we had last time. So it's supposed to get down to 6 degrees tonight. You can see we got about 38 degrees Fahrenheit here in the shelter. Definitely cooler than my last shelter, but better than being outside. All right, down here on Jacob's bed, we've got about 24 degrees Fahrenheit here, so significantly colder here on the bottom. Luckily, he's got caribou hides, hand warmers, and a -25 bag. Yep. Well, despite all the improvements I made to this shelter, I don't think it's a better shelter. It's colder, noticeably colder in here, and that's because it's more spacious. I accidentally set the tripod up about 1.5 feet further back than where it was last time, and so I've got a lot more volume in here, and the fire just doesn't do as good of a job heating it up. But the good part is that the bed's higher, so that Jacob's got room to sleep out of the snow, and that's a huge deal. But also, it means the bed's higher, so you can't sit on the bed and use it like a bench in front of the fire when you're not sleeping, which is also another downside. So that's why we're kneeling on the ground over here, which is hard on my old back. These are the little details I'm constantly working on when I build these shelters. There's so many little finicky details that you need to watch out for. Alright, gonna hang my socks up to dry before I go to bed. Warm, dry socks, that feels good. Good morning, it's 7 a.m. and I'm deep inside my sleeping bag. I need to get out and build a fire. All right, well, I guess it's time to get some breakfast going, but a lot of my ingredients are frozen, so we gotta thaw that out first. We just put this frozen block of cream here in this hot water bath, sit it by the fire. It'll be thawed out in about 5 minutes. All right. Nice and liquid. Hey, bud.
Dad.
Would you like some bacon?
No.
You want some oatmeal?
Oatmeal, sure.
Okay. You want me to set it right there?
Yes, I said it right there.
Well, it was definitely a little nippy last night, but we did okay. The shelter definitely got the job done. Now we got some food in our stomachs, and I think we're going to go and get everything slowly packed up. But Jake really, really wants to go hunting and shoot the .22 rifle a little bit. Well, she's been a good shelter for us, just a little bit big, but next couple snowfalls will fill in those gaps in the wall, and it'll be a lot more airtight next time. Hey Jake, you want to shoot the .22? You want to shoot the gun?
No.
Okay, see that little stuff? Oh, there's more blood. You see? See that? Put the holes right there. All right, when we walk back to the car, we're going to look for some snowshoe hare. They're a rabbit that changes color. They turn white in the wintertime, and they have little black noses, little black eyes, and the rest of them's all white. So they're really camouflaged.
I want to hunt in my sweats.
All right, here we go. We just gotta go really slow through the woods and take our time. The old rule of thumb is that if you're walking fast enough to stay warm, you're going too fast. You gotta go real slow and look under every tree. I actually seen some tracks. Some are covered up with a little bit of snow and others are looking fresh. You can see right there, there's a fresh track right there. That's the hind feet. Those are the front feet. He's heading this way. And you can see there's fresh tracks on top of old tracks. So this is a spot he goes quite frequently. Might not be a bad place to put a snare. You want to go back to the car? All right, guys, I think it's time to call it. This is a very short-lived rabbit hunting trip, but sometimes those are the funnest ones. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed filming it. If you want to see more camping and adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 60 videos of our camping adventures around the world. I'll put a link in the video description below. And don't forget to
subscribe.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. You have fun, bud?
Uh-huh.
Good.
What a beautiful spot. First things first, I need to find a place to sleep. It needs to be sandy, flat, and dry. There's standing water down there. Looks like more ice. More frozen water. More ice there. I can see some gravel under that log. This log's frozen to the ground, so gotta free that. We got a pretty stiff breeze coming from this direction, so just getting underneath this log behind the snowbank really makes a difference. I'm a little worried about my sleeping situation though. I need dry sand or gravel to sleep on. Now, I've got clean gravel here, got clean gravel here, but I've got a giant frozen puddle right here with probably 3 to 5 gallons of water frozen. So I need to go and thaw out this ground and dry it out in order to be able to sleep on some warm, dry gravel. Melting ice takes a lot of heat and energy. It's gonna take a lot of fuel, a lot of fire, and a lot of time to thaw this all out. Got a bunch of these root balls here I can chop up, get a lot of good dead firewood out of that. There's a lot of wood around here, but it's all frozen and covered in snow. I luckily found a little stash of some dry stuff. Look at all this. This is bone dry driftwood. That is going to help me out a lot. Got all this nice dry wood. I want to keep it dry. I'm not going to lay it down in the snow. All right, got the fire going, but now we need to make it big, real big. So I better get more wood. It's getting hot in there, but I gotta keep adding wood. I've been chopping and hauling firewood for 3-4 hours now. Gotta keep going. I am exhausted. That is a lot of wood. I can feel the heat of the fire all the way over here. And that heat is getting stored inside that big log and in the gravel and in the surroundings.
God. Oh my God, I have a whole splinter in my foot. Listen. Listen. Ow!
I want to get in there and start fussing with it, but it's so hot. It's
Oh,
hard to stand
sure!
there, that thing.
Yo, let me know if I'm a fucking
Okay,
loser.
come on,
Come on,
let this
sure!
fire die down a bit,
Don't forget your bath!
get
Never,
in
never,
there.
never! Come on, let's do this shit. Let's
And,
go,
then
let's
I'll
do
start
it.
That up. How do you, no one. Apparently, Kai Cenat has been reading books every single day, and he's getting memed for it.
In that time, even
Fame.
What makes you sad when you've got a frown? What makes you have a frown in a town that you're not used to being around?
He wasn't even live streaming on his stream at all.
You got two Asian girls, God, man. Like both, and then he started coming up like that doesn't make any sense. He to buy my merch. This is by collabing with Aiden Ross and.
Man, you the GOAT. Mine is.
Thank you, bro.
So I always love going to Vegas and doing the streets. And then
San didn't even say anything bad, but he's not wrong as well. Ron should do what he wants, but there was 2 million impressions clip said that Ron said the N-word when Cuffham actually said it, so Hassan ain't wrong. Hassan Abi says Stable Ronaldo is ruining his potential by collabing with Aiden Ross and Cuffham. They see clout, it's such a waste.
They see clout, they see it's just it's such a waste.
Wait, what the fuck is his chat? Wasted potential.
There we go. There we go. Hold my hand, bro. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. All right. Surprise, bro. I heard you like surprises. Where am I? Come on, bro. I set this up. Yo, try it. Smell it.
Yeah.
Go closer. Lucky me. Wait.
Okay.
Why do you know that?
Melatonin?
Can't be mad at a good time.
$1 Fortnite card.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm gonna use this too. Alright. You got it.
Right over. Okay. Just wait. Primo.
You gotta go outside, bro.
Come on, let's go outside.
Grab a bite of cake, man.
Yeah. You can leave this here.
You don't want to break it. You want to leave this here?
You want to take it?
Anyone want to buy?
I'm not eating sweets right now. Only salads for me, y'all. Only salads. Come on.
Is it a graph type cake?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I got a roux. Kind of melatonin.
Can't be mad.
Oh shit, it's running back up.
me while my eyes are closed. This pill is spliff, no microdose. Why does this always happen? Stop. Cut it out, you're sick and twisted. Don't you know we are what we think? Okay, now what you gonna do with all this movement? All this movement? All this movement? I hope that you can handle all this action. All this action. All this. Okay, now what you gonna do with all this movement? All this movement? All this movement? I hope that you can handle all this action. All this action. All this action. What you gonna do with?
Yeah, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so sleepy. I might actually go to sleep. I'm not even kidding. Should I go to sleep? I'm too sleepy. I'm probably gonna come stream later. But I think I'm good for now. This is too much. Maybe I'll come, maybe I'll not. Let's see. I'm trying to set up my IR. Let's go around. But let's see. I'm just gonna go sleep. Peace, Dad. Good night.